run either one. Or D&D, either three. Or Call of Cthulhu, either four.
No, it's just in case we want to just like try a new system, like how we play Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah. Fun.
Halsey, I should probably delete all the macros I made for the other initiative system, right?
I mean,
yeah, you can stop now.
We might try it in a different campaign, but yeah, sure. For now.
No, if it's a different campaign, I'm gonna have to remake them anyway.
Yes. Well, that's why I said.
We could keep them for reference.
We don't need to have them written down. I don't know. I think for now we'll just try rerolling initiative to mix things up.
Cool. So even though technically that's worse for me, I kind of like that better. I mean, worse for my character because he's got a +1 to initiative rolls. Just seems more simple and clean.
We'll see.
What?
You should add files and move picture on here.
Huh? Oh, the other picture. Yeah. At some point. So who's going to recap?
Ooh, Zelda music.
The Song of Healing. Then the Duke turns into a mask. Take him with us always.
So who's going to recap?
I thought that was rhetorical question.
My mouth is full.
Better hurry and swallow.
Wow. Also, something I've been wanting to say for a while. Willow's picture.
What?
Is it me or does she look like a female Jimmy Page?
It's just you.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
What the heck?
Liquid.
No. Why would you say it looks like that?
No, she doesn't look like that. It's just you.
I think you just. They both have flowing hair. That's really it.
So, Cookie.
What?
You know what?
Also. Just have someone else recap.
We infiltrated the castle, but not really. Just kind of went around, and while the battle was going on, we just helped flank the last 3 squads.
Yeah.
But we did help. I think if we didn't help Zatara and everyone else with some more injuries, and if we came in from the front, we would have used more spell slots and resources. So it helped us in the end. because we fought those. Let me find it. The Gorist Bane. We fought the Gorist outside of the mansion, and then we headed inside, and we faced Kindana, who has the old Duke sitting there coughing and being old and not there mentally. And
dead?
no, he's not dead.
Okay,
No, he's
alright.
not dead. He was just like, I got him in a stinking cloud and he was like coughing. That was it. I don't think he's died. Probably. As you can just say, well, I made him cough to death. Probably. So, yeah, we faced Kindana. Nalreth went down, and we all beat the crap out of Kindana, even though he could have flown away and escaped. But he
We left it
wasn't
open.
being me, he was just being an. So we infiltrated the castle, helped the army a little bit. So Kindana's airship captain. Well, not the captain himself, but the airship crashed to Kindana's mansion or castle or whatever. And
A sacrifice that really made the victory possible.
Juanita is crying because she lost the potential airship. And we fought Gorist Bane, entered into the mansion, killed Kindana and the rest of the Gorist Bane. Well, not killed, but you know. And we are now here, mourning just after the battle. Not quite mourning Nalred's dead yet, because we need to find the book. And that's Mercure. Take it or leave it.
It's good. And now is when the suits are going to kill us.
Hey, Zatara and the dwarf shouldn't be X'd.
Sure, they should.
He stabilized them.
Yep. They're stabilized.
Juanita would talk to Lilo. And ask her if she thinks that I think it's possible to heal the Duke's body enough to try and bring him back.
Right. So as you stand here in the echoing silence of this ruined grand hall, signs of battle and flame among it, there with Zatara's unconscious body, Earl Boondag's unconscious body, Captain Artan, barely conscious, the smashed and ruined body of the Margrave there in front of Daxus, and Duke Nalrath's corpse, charred and flaming, the flickers of the fires slowly beginning to fade away as the spell is beginning to dissipate upon Kindana's death.
I would have said if he was still on fire after Dax killed him, he would have taken his cloak and tried to beat out the flames.
The flames begin to fade away already. The magic sustaining them cut off. But there are little small dancing flames here and there among the corpse. The body is charred and blackened and twisted. Willow kind of bites her lip and looks at it. I don't know. Kind of glances over at Zatara's unconscious form. I can try. I think I can reverse some of what's been done. Whether it's enough or not, I can't really say for sure.
You know, that's bad. The rest of the party.
There's even a small chance. Then try.
She nods. Turns back to Willow. I'll help you as much as I can.
Okay. As the sound of metal scraping as Artan puts away his sword, looks at you still with labored breathing. Go ahead and do what you can. He is going to grab Zatara and pull him off to the side along with the Earl. Kind of prop up their bodies on this pillar.
What do we do? What do first?
She's going to get down next to the body and she's going to begin casting Cure Wounds into it.
I will also cast Cure.
Alright. Go ahead and cast what you're going to cast.
There it is. Does it
Let's see.
be having any effect?
Well, hold on. I have to do math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. Two, 4, 6, 8. Three. And then, for good measure, because Helia would do so also.
Texas uses combat maneuver, remove death.
Okay. Between the three of you, repeatedly casting spells and pouring this healing energy into Nalrath's body, You watch many of his wounds close. The cuts and stabs and crushing blows that he's suffered throughout this entire battle, even before you rejoined him at the gatehouse. You watch the burnt, exposed, and withered flesh from these burns start to expand and knit and grow themselves together, healing the open sores. The body is still blackened and burnt and scabbed over in many places. The magic you're putting into him, not reversing the wounds so much as accelerating the body's own natural healing process, though that itself is already diminished due to the fact that he is already deceased. But it's having an effect. And between the three of you repeatedly casting spells, there is a lack of any real mortar wounds on the body. Just a great deal of scars and scabs. And suit. Taking out one of her diamonds, Willow takes a deep breath and kind of settles in above him and takes a moment to look at you all.
If we're gonna try to vivify him, we might need his nephew.
That's how it works, right? People like do different things to try to bring him back, right?
If you're undergoing it as a kind of ritual, multiple persons' inputs can be added to try and help. If you're doing it quickly in a hurried manner, then it's just whoever's casting it.
Okay, yeah. We probably need to be quick because we don't have much time left in this window.
Mhm.
She is going to go ahead and begin casting the spell, and you watch this dull golden light start to emanate from her body, concentrating around her arms and hands as she clutches the diamond. You watch as it seems to crush and shatter under her grip. Though you know that strong as she is, she doesn't possess anywhere near that amount of strength. And what emerges from her hands is not broken, shattered diamond chunks, but this fine, sparkling diamond powder that coalesces in this golden light that spreads from her hands and then swarms over the body like this shimmering blanket. She keeps her hands above him, touched together, prayer. Glances up at all of you. We don't have much time. Who can help me?
Holiday doesn't know what to do in this situation.
I need offers.
What are you gonna do?
Pray to her god. And she'll actually. Oh, one sec. I need to drink some water. she would pray to Kreska and say that she acknowledges that ordinarily this would be his time to move on, but through Kindana's actions, a lot of harm has been brought to the world, and we need the Duke now more than ever to help restore some semblance of balance.
That's good.
Go ahead and make a religion check.
No, middle of the road.
As you do this,
I just thought it's at least a 10.
Daxus and Holiday, do you want to do anything? One of you?
Daxus will join in the prayer. He's assuming it's Survendra because that's what Will's doing. Because it's Will's magic. So he will add to it.
He's one of the most trustworthy people I had the honor of meeting and working with. And in this uncertain, unstable time, we need trustworthy people. And what Kindana did to tear a hole into this nation, I know that he can bring it back. He can help restore what has been broken and bring a sense of stability to this craziness we're in right now.
Who are you praying to?
Ravindra.
Go ahead and make a religion check.
Okay.
Nice, it's good, not bad.
It's a straight roll for me.
Yeah, I have a -1.
What color die should I use?
Gold.
Red. Golden red.
Yeah, I was just thinking now that if I give 20 to or a couple more cleric levels, we can also use Revivify. I just realized that considering what her domain is, she can't just be like, all right, I want to revive this person, I gotta do it. She kind of has to like justify each time she does it to Kreska. Because
Yeah.
he's all about like the whole like circle of life.
Yeah. But like, I mean, I might be wrong just because I don't know about Kreska 100%. But just I thought that was a good stance, is that it would something's been greatly unbalanced, and this would help bring balance back.
Yeah. I think that's how she feels, that she needs to give a proper reason.
Right. As Juanita says her prayer, and the Daxus says, you see Willa kind of mumbling her lips, praying quietly under her breath. And the light around her hands kind of flares. And the kind of shimmering blanket that's hovering over Duke Narath grows intensely and then just kind of fades and disperses away. The divine light around Willow fades a bit and is then gone. She kind of looks down, looks up at all of you. Very quietly and gently reaches forward, placing her gauntleted hand on the other side of Duke Nowrath's head, leaning over and bringing her ear down to his face. I think he's breathing.
Yes. Good. Oh. Good.
That's good.
Wow.
She kind of sits back up. We have to be careful with him. He's fragile still.
Come on.
All right.
Alright.
I'll fill the others in. Daxus just goes and lets him know his state.
Yeah, he's been watching.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Right?
Alright,
Holiday is gonna take a look at this guy.
That goes
Sting it.
with her.
Right.
Let's do her thing.
We'll rifle through Kendana's pockets, make sure that he's got the book still. We're trying to find this thing. Oh wait,
Alright.
is the book right here or
Yeah,
on that table?
yeah. Now that we're there, is there a book on the table?
Alright, as everyone's moving, Dax is turning your attention away from Duke Nowrath. You see Artan has kind of dragged Kendana's body a bit out of the way and left her there, and he's going over to help Willow try and prepare Duke Nowrath for transport. The two of you head up. Holiday, you see on this podium, seated there in a very simple wooden plain chair, is a old human man. You think he's probably in his late 50s or 60s, but he doesn't seem to have aged well. Skin is wrinkled and age marked. Brown liver spots dotting along his neck and cheeks. The top of his head is bald, save for a few wispy strands of hair, and the hair that goes around the sides and the back of his head runs down his neck in this messily, scraggly, gray, tangled mat. The eyes, as you move up to get a look at his face, are gray and slightly clouded. And he's just kind of sitting there with his hands limp in his lap, slightly drooling on himself now that the coughing has stopped. And you just see there's kind of spittle all over his chest from where he's been hacking for the last minute or so in your cloud.
Mhm. It wasn't there for long.
Poor guy.
Not long. He's dressed decently. His garments are bespeak of some sort of aristocracy, but they are soiled and dirty, not very well kept. Looking in front of him, there's no book or anything on the podium. He's just sitting there.
Duke Osmond.
He doesn't respond.
Holiday will call out Captain Arthur and ask him if he recognizes this person.
He takes a moment to sit up and peer at him again, having seen him previously in this whole encounter, but not really having the chance to study. Eyes kind of narrow a bit. I'm not sure, but that's not Duke Osmond. Not by a long shot.
Oh.
And then he turns back to Nowrath. Daxus, make an investigation check.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's with my hands, so that has nothing to do with perception. All right. 14.
You go over Kendana's body. Now that the heat of the moment's passed, doing your best to maybe avoid what you did to his head. Just kind of put it just a little bit out of frame of you. You go over, you find a handful of valuable rings and chains
Okay.
and small baubles. Nothing that looks immediately magical to you, but is clearly of some value. You don't find a book.
Hmm. Well, it takes the baubles, but
We
the book's
should
not on it.
probably investigate, see if it's here. We have to find that book.
We do.
You said it wasn't here, right?
No, there's nothing there. The podium is empty.
Okay.
Probably somewhere in the mansion then. Can
So,
look around the room.
Yeah, this is a big dining room. There's stuff on these back tables. Daxus will try to look around these.
Uh,
Um,
all of you make perception checks.
Ooh, advantage. 18.
What was it, Cookie?
I was gonna ask, just with the way this old guy looks, does he look normal?
Make a medicine check.
Is he just old, or is there something off about him?
Make a medicine check. You think, not being particularly well versed in the subject, that on what you can tell of his apparent age, at a guess, he doesn't seem quite old enough to be in this kind of state. It's certainly not unheard of for the elderly to regress to this sort of condition. But it seems slightly odd to you that he would be like this while he's still at the age that he is. Furthermore, looking at him, the signs of age that are on his body, they're odd to you. There's nothing that's irregular, really, but it's not consistent. Looking over him, you can see, you can more or less estimate his age to be in his 50s or 60s, but certain signs of age are advanced beyond what they should be at that state.
Jill, Jessica, Willow. You think this man has some sort of affliction that restoration could help with?
Sure, come over and take a look at him. I don't know. I don't know that restoration does anything to help with, I don't know, age or anything.
Okay.
I can't.
It seems to me, having a look at him, that this doesn't seem like natural aging. There's something weird about the state he is in.
I don't know if what I can do can help him. But as it is, I'm afraid I've drained my magical reserves.
I understand. We can take him with us and see if we can help him later on.
All right. As you turn away from her, you join Daxus and Holiday in kind of searching this grand hall. You don't find much. There are books lying around, particularly in these back tables, but most of them are books of records of what you gather to be recent state events here in the hall. public dinners and meetings with local vassals and things and that sort of thing. Looking around, it's not much really to find.
Is there more of the castle that we haven't searched yet?
There is, and you can see hallways branching off from the back of this, or from the sides of this dining hall that lead off into the rest of the castle. So you can see quite a bit of destruction beyond. Before you have a chance to look further, you hear heavy footsteps approaching. And the already open doors are then swarmed with soldiers, clearly garbed in the manner of the capital, and visible behind them the unique and impressive forms of the rest of the Ebon Guard, and then between them King Haldrum.
Yay, he's not dead.
Not dead. The guards quickly move to take a spread out formation as they emerge into the room, giving more space to the king and his guard. And you see the kind of jeweled horns turning back and forth as he surveys the room from behind his mask. And then, motioning, steps forward in pace with the rest of the Ebon Guard.
Your Majesty.
Smells.
He pauses for a moment to take note of Zatara and the Earl. And tilts his head slightly towards one of his personal guard, who then turns and orders several soldiers ordered to see to them. He beckons and motions at all of you and indicates that you should approach.
Apologies to himself.
It's not hard. No, sorry. Sorry.
Looking at all of you and looking over at Artan, who just kind of nods at him. What has transpired here?
Oh, we encountered Kindana and his devil mercenaries. There was a battle. Managed to defeat him and kind of gestures that it's like messed up body over there. But not before he could take the life of Duke Narleth. Although she gestures with Willow's help here and I don't want to phrase this. Very impressive healing abilities. We were able to bring him back. We haven't recovered the book yet.
He kind of nods at you, turns and looks past you. Do you have any amendments to make to this, Bard?
Ooh.
Danica kind of strains a little bit. No. What she says is what has transpired. It is what I am recording. He turns and looks over at the other side. Captain? Artan nods. Yes. I think it would be reticent to say that this company was not, or this company was vital in this engagement. Has His Majesty suggested they were quite helpful in dealing with the Morgrave. And it's true what she said. Unfortunately, despite their assistance, Duke Narath was felled. And though we have our own clerics capable of such things, none would have arrived in time to retrieve the Duke, were they not here. And it's because of them that he is still, again, alive. The king nods slowly, looks at you. I will be blunt in saying that I do not fully trust you or your motives here. That I can rely on you to safely find and deliver to me this book of evil. But given your actions thus far, and the vitally important deliverance of Duke Narath back into my hands from beyond the grave, whose assistance will be immeasurably valuable to me in these coming years, I will permit you to search for the book on the condition that you deliver it to me, and on the condition that anything else you find here you do not take.
And bows.
Daxis bows as well.
He kind of waves his hand in dismissal and turns back to the rest of the avant-garde.
Excuse me, Your Majesty, if I may inquire,
Mask slowly turns to look at you.
what will you do with this book of evil once it is in your hands?
Make a persuasion check.
You can do it! Yeah!
Nice.
I cannot say for certain. My advisors will consult with me. We will have to discover what is to be done with it properly, but in whatever path, whatever means is necessary, one way or another, it will be disposed of or sealed away.
She nods.
And he would turn away again and begin gesturing to his guard and the soldiers, directing them. You hear him turn back to Captain Artan. Artan, see to his body I want it filleted, dismembered, and burned to ash. Captain nods, and then everyone kind of spreads and gets to work. You see soldiers.
Dex is like, I loosened it for you.
Yeah, you see the soldiers spreading, carrying the Earl and Zatara from the hall, and several more going to retrieve Duke Narath. Artan goes over and grabs Kindana's body and carries it out. As dozens more soldiers begin spreading out and moving through the various doorways and halls into the ruined castle beyond.
Before the king leaves, Your Majesty, will his body be put on display?
No, it will be burned. I do not want any risk of this man returning.
Wise.
He begins to move off with the Ebon Guard and stops and looks at you all again. I know I proposed that you assist us for your own personal satisfaction with your dealings with the Margrave. And I know I have said that you must not take anything from this place. But your actions are deserving of reward further. Come to the Ebon Bastion when you are prepared, and I will see what I can do for you.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thank you.
And here, walk out.
The moment he's gone, Dax just opens his coffer box and just dumps the jewels on the floor. It's like, nah.
Holidays after he's gone and most of the guard is gone. Holidays wrinkles and was like, he's already dead. You don't need to flay and dismember him. Just burn the body if you're not putting him on display. She's just she's bewildered. She's like, why do all of the work? Just burn the body.
I'm with the. I think I'm with the king.
I mean,
you gotta flay it, then dismember it.
if it makes him feel better, he's already dead. So.
Yeah.
Danica kind of lets out a breath and leans against the pillar with her arms crossed. Well, maybe it's easier if it's in pieces. Smaller bits burn better.
Yeah,
It actually
that's
is
true.
true. The bigger they are, it tends to sometimes kind of fuse together more than crumble apart.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to use up too much fuel to burn him anyway. Don't deserve that either.
I like that this is a conversation that is happening.
Yeah, it's a conversation that is happening. Okay, let's just search for the book.
Yeah.
All right,
And leave
let's do this.
everyone else to.
Also, I'd also like to search where the ship impacted the castle, just in case there's any chance for survivors. We should look. Just,
Right.
Oh, let's head there first, then.
just out of respect for Captain Luss's actions, we owe him that much.
Although the book most likely is not on board, but yeah.
Right.
We should look.
Make perception checks.
Vintage 50. Every time I'm like that, it's the first roll that's better.
Come on! What's going on? I have a +5.
Need to poke my eyes.
Yeah. It's easy to find the point of impact. Has Castle Resh is not particularly large. It is not comparable by any means to the White Palace in Nostana or the Ebon Bastion. It is a more localized hoarding that is passed down through generations of a single family, or perhaps multiple families, but no more than one at any single time. Therefore, the destruction of the impact is nearly absolute. Once you emerge beyond the dining hall and into the corridor beyond, you and the rest of the soldiers that have gone that way find little avenues of progress beyond there. You step out into bright daylight. Has this whole part of the castle, the majority of it, has just been leveled. It is a crumbling, broken mass of stone and wood, and in some cases, steel, where the airship has shattered into the structure.
Is Captain Arten still with us?
No, he's dealing with Kendana's body.
Okay.
You see the majority, or the you find the biggest piece, the core part of the airship that has held together, though it is not much. As you go through the wreckage of mixed castle and airship, you find no survivors, but also not many bodies either.
Huh.
You would imagine there would be crew members who died, but you find none. You imagine also that there would be perhaps castle staff who would be killed in the impact, but you find none of those either. You find a single body, far flung from the wreckage, where it lays broken and mangled in a mess of crumbled stone.
Is it the captain?
It is Captain Lestus.
Need to get his body out of here.
Yeah.
This man deserves to be remembered as a hero.
It doesn't take too much effort to dig through the stone and retrieve him. Thankfully, he's not buried so much as he was cast against the stone. And some of the ceiling collapsing on him as he plunged into it. You see him there in his weathered, patched, long coat. Simple woolen garbs beneath. Bones here and there are broken, and parts of the skin are dark purple with heavy bruises. But for the most part, he seems fairly intact. You see the scarred face, marked with various tiny white lines of years of seafaring, blood running down one side of his face, and this slow coat that has dried after his death, and his bandana thrown off somewhere in the wreckage.
It is what?
Bandana.
Okay.
Yeah, Daxus will carry him out if possible with someone's help.
Vanilla grabs the bandana too. Yes, she helps Texas with her puny strength.
Like Daxus and Holiday are carrying the body, and Juanita's carrying the bandana.
But Holiday's like using Mage Hand for it.
Make a perception check.
Everyone?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Hot Manny? No.
Finally. Okay.
Alright. As you pull his body free from the stone and lift him up to carry him along, you take a couple of steps and you all notice, including you, Daxus, out of the corner of your eye, something kind of fall from his body and land on the floor.
Is it
What was that?
what the fuck?
It is a slightly twisted, crumpled letter.
Oh. Open it.
What does it say?
It's a single page that's folded over on itself and stamped with a unmarked bit of wax to keep it closed. No seal or anything, just a bit to keep it pinned. You open it up and it's just a single page, so it is a full page of handwritten dialogue or text. You read it
Juanita reads it out.
out loud.
Yes.
It says, "My dearest Liliana, 5 years ago I stood on the prow of a ship, the foam and salt of the sea still clinging to my coat. This,
He pauses and it looks around and says, maybe we shouldn't be the ones who read this.
Just read it, Juanita.
Continue.
This is not the first moment that I have missed those days. Days of mystery and danger and excitement. Though their purposes were mundane, every voyage held a promise of discovery and wonderment fulfilled by their very nature. I count those unknowable explorations and journeys among the very best experiences of my life, second to you alone. Indeed, for all the wonder I beheld, it was a paltry bandage on the wound that was your absence during those trips. Every moment with you on shore is, a treasured memory. Moments that I wrung every drop of happiness from that I could. But it was still a struggle. My career paid well in experience and thrills, but less so in coin. And there I was, standing on that ship, the Margrave before me, offering me a new career, only slightly diverged from my current one, offering me comfort and security and coin aplenty, and all the time with my lovely rosy-cheeked wife that I could desire. And you, behind him in the distance, waiting on the dock, hands twisted in your skirt and chewing your lip with apprehension and anticipation, waiting for me to emerge. Waiting there, deserving of so much more than I had been able to offer you previously. Of course I accepted. What reason would I have not to? And certainly the Margrave delivered on his promises. We had comfort and riches and joy to spare. He did not ask much of me, and these last 5 years of our marriage provided me with more blissful days than any man has a right to. And when the Margrave did make requests of me, I took to them eagerly. The sky is different from the sea in many ways, but the thrill is the same. My new occupation did not leave me wanting for excitement. Life was perfect, truly. And yet, here, now, I find my world upended. The Margrave has always been a bit eccentric. Charismatic, for sure, refreshing, invigorating and inspiring, but also eccentric. Which is not a bad thing, as I've always said to you. The world needs men like Kendana. Men to step outside the status quo and provide an alternate view to things that have always been. And yet, the foundations of my belief are crumbling beneath me. These last few months, the Margrave has been strange. On the surface, nothing seemed different. But for me, knowing the Margrave as I do, as I thought I did, something was off. He was charismatic as always, but too eccentric, too refreshing, too accommodating and cheerful and eager, to the extent that I found my trust in the sincerity of his words and actions waning, cracking like a mask put under too much strain, too much pressure from beneath. I think I knew in my heart those weeks ago when he tossed that poor elf girl's body from the ship. Oh, he gave sound reasoning, logic, that the body lingered too long without preservation, the danger of contamination and disease and such, but there's a kind of malicious glee in his eyes. My heart knew the truth, but my mind pushed away such notions. Unwilling to throw away the trust I had afforded this man, unwilling to throw away the life he had so generously gifted us. It only grew worse. Once we returned to rest, she had no more tasks for me, but I watched. The mask that had crept was slipping, and I began to see more and more of his true nature. Oh, my Liliana, the fear that grew in me. What was I, a simple man, as common as the tides that I was born and bred on to do? I don't know. So I did nothing. And now the fear has swelled in me, a whirlpool that threatens to engulf me at any moment. I do not know what this man before me has done, but I know the king and the nation march against him. He doesn't even bother with the mask, with the disingenuous prose of camaraderie, as he gives me my next task. The final task. I am to sacrifice my life for the good of all, he tells me. And that he is making quite a sacrifice as well. For I am to crash his ship into the king. The Devil King, he says, a plague on us all. I know not of such things. But I know the unspoken threat in his eyes as he says how important it is that I do this to protect my young wife. My Liliana, I know I need not tell you, but I will do so all the same. You are my greatest joy, my greatest love. The miracle of your appearance in my life is one that I could never hope to be worthy of. Your happiness, your prosperity and peace are my happiness. And I would give anything, everything to protect it. You are my saving grace, and it is only thoughts of you that quell the tumultuous fear that is boiling over within me. I swear to you, by all that I am and all that I am capable of, that I will protect you. But it is not in the manner that the Margrave commands. My only regret is that I will not see your smiling face, brighter than the sun, one last time. But fret not. I take solace in the fact that what I do for you. And that in the end, we will both find our reward in whatever resting place the Hooded One intends for us. I cannot but smile, thinking of our own little paradise. Perhaps in some secluded garden of Mirans in Elysium. Yes, that would be quite nice. Since always and for eternity, Vestus.
He folds it up.
Just takes a deep breath. He goes to like wipe his eyes, but he realizes he's got big freaking clawed fingers. Grabs his cloak. It's like
Make a dexterity saving throw.
no.
Refuse.
Should we that letter and deliver it?
Oh,
Yeah.
we should at least bring it to the captain right now, along with his body.
He deserves to be buried as a hero.
And she deserves to be. She deserves money. Or whatever reward he would have received if he survived this, she deserves that.
At least compensation. Let's Captain might be busy now, but we should inform someone. Let's,
Yeah, we'll take it back there. We'll see if he can at least handle this. Get somebody on it.
So yeah,
yeah, let's
Nexus
carry
will
him
take his
now.
way back.
But yeah,
You carry him outside, and you can see a commotion of activity around you. The castle being secured by the king's forces. Cleaning the area up, removing bodies and injured, and going through the wreckage that has spilled out over the grounds, searching. You walk around for a bit, and you, after a few minutes, see over in the back of this compound, near one of the walls, Captain Artan and a group of soldiers. As you walk up, you can see that he has apparently wasted no time, and is overseeing this large fire that is smoldering. As you approach and call out, he turns to look at you. Mr. Markin?
This is the body of Captain Lestis. He's the one who crashed the airship into the castle. I feel you should read the letter we found on him. He is a hero and should be remembered as such. I don't think that we would have done as well as we did today had he not made his sacrifice.
this man was Kindana's captain.
The captain of his airship.
Yeah, captain of his airship, and he was tasked by Kindana as his final task to drive this airship into the king's forces, but he disobeyed that command and instead drove it right into Kindana's fortress here, thus helping turn the tide of the battle. Perhaps
He kinda
things
looks-
would have turned out quite different today without his help.
He looks between the two of you and holds out for his hand for the letter and takes it. Takes a moment to read it, and you can see as he reads, his face grows tighter and he kind of clenches his jaw a bit and frowns. Finishes reading it, takes a deep breath, folds it, and kind of taps it against his hand. If this is authentic, then what you say is true. This man is certainly a hero, and His Majesty will very much want to see this. He turns to the soldiers and directs one of them to keep overseeing this fire, and motions for the others to relieve you of Lestis' body. take this and him to His Majesty, and I am sure that he will want to honor this man in whatever way he can.
And his widow as well should receive the letter as well.
And support, if possible, whatever he would have received as a hero. It's my opinion that she should be compensated in some way. I'm not crying, you're crying.
That he kind of like tilts his face forward a little bit to kind of give you a little bit of an angled look, and says that is His Majesty's decision. But I am certain that he will provide for this woman in the full extent of his abilities.
That would please me. A bit of a sap for this kind of stuff.
I imagine that he will want to verify certain things,
Of course.
but I have no doubt of the authenticity of this, and that at the end of it, this captain will be honored greatly, and that his widow will want for nothing for the rest of her days.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We will let you get back to work.
Nuts.
So finish searching that
He as you begin to turn away, he motions that aside. The king has more business here in Resh. The townspeople must be seen to. They must be comforted and assured and informed. And once that has been seen to, and once this heap of, he kind of jerks his head towards the castle and kind of bites off the end of his sentence. Once it's been thoroughly searched through, we will return to the capital. Do not know how long that will take, say for several weeks at least. You need not wait for us if your business here is concluded. Certainly if you have more to see to, if you wish to search the castle further, and if you find anything of importance, particularly that, then go ahead and can deliver it. Once everything has settled down, the king has a reward in mind for you back in Silborn.
Alright, well, we'll see.
And then he lets you go off, and he moves off with Captain Lestis.
Alright.
Okay, back into the castle.
Go ahead and make perception checks again.
So much perception.
10. I got an advantage. 10.
Good thing I got you those glasses.
Yes.
Should you go for Sadie? Should we wait?
You spend the rest of the day's light running through these ruins. You find bits of treasure. One room in particular that has what might be the Margrave's family's treasury, though that has already been discovered by the soldiers before you, and they are in the middle of securing it. You find less ornamentation around the castle than you thought you would, even in its condition. You take a moment to kind of go over those two large statues in the Grand Hall again, and to your disappointment, they do not seem to be solid gold, but have a thin gold filigree over them.
You did say
over,
dumped
over
his,
stone.
his family fortune into that airship.
Yeah.
Apart from minor bits of ostentatious display here and there, for the most part, the place is fairly bare. You do find mostly ruined, but still present to a degree, what you think might be the Margrave's study. You go through it and you find a number of books and records, many of which are very bland and uninteresting to you. Records of local happenings over the last number of decades. Records of happenings in the town, in the surrounding lands. Notes of creatures that have emerged from the forests and the wilds around the town. Sightings of occurrences in the sea to the west, near the domain. Things like that. You find books, a number of which are speak on politics and bureaucracy and etiquette. You find books on governing and economic principles, on local history in the region. You find books on magic. Nothing advanced, but very basic, theory-based musings and theses and teachings. Something to form as the foundation of basic magical understanding. You go through and you also find Juanita, as you dig through the remains of what you thought might be his desk, a number of handwritten letters. You go through them. And as you begin to read through them, they aren't addressed to anyone and they aren't signed. But as you read the contents, you think that Kendana probably wrote these. They are incomplete and fragmented, partially destroyed in this crash, and you can't find the rest of it. But as you read through what you do find, you gather that the Margrave has been extending his ambitions over the past several years. He speaks on a number of allies among the bureaucracy, the aristocracy, particularly the higher, the upper echelon. He mentions Duke Osmond several times, speaking of him as a obtuse, rotund fool who will believe anything as long as it's coated in a healthy layer of paranoia and fear. He speaks on other nobility that he is manipulating and maneuvering those that he gloats about his influence over, even with them of higher station than he is. He also gloats of his perfect, undiscernible seizure of Resh, the slow, drawn-out poisoning of his father and the ruination of his body and mind until the mantle of lordship fell to him.
Wow. That was his father then.
Yeah.
I think we should give Arta and the rest these letters as well, because they name like nobility, members of the nobility.
Oh yes. If possible, we should give these directly to the king.
Yeah, that's the best. Although
I trust Captain Artan, though.
no,
Zatara.
But we don't. Yeah, and well, yeah, we could give these to Zatara. I trust him almost more than anyone. I have no reason not to trust Captain Artan, but I had no reason to distrust. Sorry, but I had no reason to distrust Kendana either.
I'm concerned that the names on here from what Kendana says are people he tried to influence and turn against the king. Maybe with, or rather likely with his demise in this way, and with him no longer there to manipulate them. They don't pose a threat any longer. And I'm concerned about the king maybe causing another bloodbath, executing all these people, considering how distrustful the populace already is. I know that ultimately it would be his decision how to deal with this, but
Even if they were just being manipulated, they're probably people that shouldn't stay in power. And we don't know that he's going to execute them. I don't imagine that he would just blindly kill them based off of these letters alone.
probably not, but maybe it is better to give it to Captain Artan first, if, well, I just feel he could probably filter the knowledge to the king in a more fruitful way.
Alright. Sure. Yeah, we'll give it to Artan.
Did any of those letters mention Artan or his family or whatever?
Not that you saw.
Okay.
And I'm assuming Artan wasn't mentioned among the people.
Well, yeah.
That he was.
His family name, maybe. I don't know.
Thinking on it, you don't see Artan's name,
Yeah.
and thinking on it, you don't actually know what his family name might be. But from what you've observed and what you can figure from what you know of this nation's structure and the society and the culture here,
Yeah.
you imagine that as the captain of the Ebon Guard, and appearing very personally close with the king, Artan is a figure that is removed from the aristocracy.
Okay.
He is not a titled lord or a figure with political influence.
Okay. Well.
Certainly, he is someone who keeps watch and observes and interacts with the court, but has no personal stake in it other than watching for any threat to the king.
Texas just looks to one idea and says, "Do you know why I trust Artan?" He's helping her gather his letters.
Because he can drink as well as you do.
Yes.
He says with a smile.
And then points it in your head, Texas.
What? He said he didn't trust him. He didn't say that. He said he did trust him.
You said you didn't have any reason to distrust him, but you don't have a reason to trust him either.
No, he said he didn't have a reason to distrust him, but he didn't have a reason to distrust Kendana either.
Yeah, so it's like...
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's saying, like, because, like, he fully trusted Kendana at the time, too. And then he betrayed us. And he's, like, just saying that, like, maybe his own judgment isn't the best, but...
So, yeah.
Well, yeah, but it just implies a bit that Texas, like, maybe he is lying to me.
Okay.
No, that's good.
That moment's gone now.
Well, anyway, she's gonna go with Texas and try and find the captain again. And
I'm gonna get some water up her back.
and tell him that kind of come across this sensitive information.
Yeah, you find Artan, and he goes through everything you give him, investigating it closely.
And she'll also tell him that the old man we found probably is Kendana's father, who he reduced to the state so he could take over.
He nods. His Majesty mentioned recognizing the man. This certainly explains how he got to this state.
She nods. Is there a way to help undo what has been done to him?
We have already taken him into custody and plan to take him back with us to the capital. He will be attended to there and see if there is anything to salvage of his mind.
As for the book, we found no sign of it.
He nods. Very well.
I
Thank you
can't.
for looking.
I can't help but feel that somehow Kendana wanted us to attack here, and his only goal was to kill the king. But even
Captain.
so,
Artan kind of purses his lips in a thin line.
but even so, with the book not present, that seems that even his own death was not something he hadn't anticipated. I don't know what to make of it, but maybe even after burning his body, this isn't his last card.
Captain Artan, you can see he's kind of thumbing the hilt of his sword in his belt. I think that is not an unwise assumption. I hate to say it, but the former Margrave was not an unclever man. Rather than wanting us to attack here, I think he knew that it was unavoidable. Perhaps seeking to turn it to his own gain. And you might be right. Even now, he might have something more waiting. I don't know.
There is one place we haven't searched.
What is that?
When we were attacking the fortress itself, two of those devils came out of the well. Maybe there's some sort of underground chamber.
He shakes his head. As soon as we secured the courtyard, my men examined the well. There's nothing beyond it save for a small water source underground. Nothing traversable by a human. Nevertheless, we can only do what we can. I will take these to His Majesty and let him decide what course to take. He looks over at the papers again in his hand. I am familiar with most of these names, many of which have already faced justice. Though I gather that Duke Osmond won't remain in his current position for much longer. Kind of blinks a bit and looks up at you. That's not to be repeated.
No, I understand. I get the impression that the king trusts you quite a lot. Perhaps after all this is the time that, well, of course he will deal with these people, but maybe it's time to not have as much bloodshed.
Frowns a little bit. That is the king's decision, but I assure you that bloodshed is not something he has ever desired.
Good. Let's not take up any more of your time.
Indeed. He goes off, and you're all left there with the sun very quickly setting.
Texas. Oh, this feels like a hollow victory.
Well, it's still victory.
I mean, it can always be better, it can always be worse.
Well, I don't know, I'd say with the book's location being unknown, it's definitely not good. I can't shake the feeling that still somehow played right into his hand.
I mean, I've been thinking, what if the book wasn't even for him? What if that was payment?
Yeah,
These devils, what if they have it?
that's what I'm afraid of. That book did belong to Rekna.
Is it Vecna or
Rekna.
Vecna.
Oh, that was
It's
Is... Oh.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Well, it sounded like an R to me.
Yeah.
Wow. Thanks, Halsey. But yeah, maybe. Although I don't know how he could have even. Well, he did do that whole thing with the ability to teleport, didn't he? I guess we'll find out. But what do you think? Should we head off or march with the army?
Head off to where?
Well, Silmar.
I mean, there's no sense in traveling alone, I don't think.
Feel the same, but do we have enough supplies?
Yeah, I think so. We got enough rations for the journey there and here and the journey back.
Because of
We'll
the
take a look through town. Anything else we
Oh.
might need?
yeah, we can do that as well. Also, did Arten tell us exactly how long they were planning to stay? Did he say like 2 weeks? I don't remember.
No, he said he wasn't sure how long it would take for them to return to Silmorn, because the king needs to secure and settle the
Yeah.
populace here instead of leaving them all in an uproar and everything in chaos with no oversight or rulership.
Yeah.
But given the distance to travel back to Silmorn, it will be at least 2 weeks before he arrives.
I don't know.
Assuming that
I mean, if they gave us any indication of how long they'd be spending here before leaving.
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, we don't know how long they're planning to stay here. But like you said, we could stay at the town.
You know, we could let the captain know that we'll be in town for a bit if they need us for anything else here. Unless you guys want to just move on.
at the very least, what if you guys aren't going anywhere? Helia can spend time hunting to keep you guys fed.
That is true. Well, what does everyone think?
I don't know. Maybe there's nothing really here for us anymore. I don't think the book is here. Holidays are. No.
No, I don't think so either, but I don't know, maybe something might happen. The king still very much is a target, I would think, for people.
I think we should head back to Silmon.
Sure.
Oh, it's also that the Duke is here for now. I don't know. I think we
And
can,
maybe we can stay here like until the Duke leaves or something.
yeah.
Until the Duke like ready to leave.
Yeah, I think at least that would be more appropriate.
At the very least, I'd like to stay here at least one night. You know, get some sleep in a proper bed
Yeah.
somewhere, on the road, in a tent on the floor. Get some drink. Maybe watch a show. I don't know what they have in town. Who knows?
Yeah. Let's head into town.
Okay. Uh,
Juanita's gonna repair her gun at some point.
make a tinker check. Okay. You repair.
Yay.
You guys head into town as darkness begins to fall, and as you head in, you can see that there is a large crowd in the main square that is dispersing, moving away from a very hastily constructed stage. You don't see who might have been speaking here, but as people are milling about and returning to their homes, you can hear them discussing everything that just happened, and wondering what's going to happen to the Kendanas. The elder is in no fit state, and the son's gone now. Who's going to take over the mantle of the Margrave? Who's going to lead us now? And what's going to happen? Is the king going to leave us like this? Or is he going to disperse the town? Or are there going to be arrests? Are we under martial laws? And discussing everything that's happened, what might happen from here on. And there's very much an air of nervous apprehension as people return to various buildings. You manage to find an inn, and they will go ahead and... How many rooms do you guys want?
Numbers.
The usual.
What is that?
It says
5.
3? 5? 5?
Five.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess Ilya could stay with all the. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it's 5.
Okay. Yeah. They gave you 5 rooms for 25 silver.
I will deduct.
And with a very modest, thin, watery stew, you guys settle in for the night. And you can look out your windows and you see the rest of this town, this small condensed populace here in their humble buildings, and then the king's encampment out in the field beyond. Hello, Waffy.
Hello, Uffy.
Hello.
Hello, Waffy.
Hi.
Well, see, I can't see anything.
You can't see anything. There you go.
Thank you.
Also, Halsey, could we have the right now so I can take my meds and you can talk to Wafi about the Ilya stuff.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll be back soon.
Waffy, do you remember that you leveled up? A couple of sessions ago? Do you remember rolling health?
I didn't roll a health.
Huh?
Did you roll a health?
I didn't roll
For
your
me?
health. No.
I didn't roll health.
Alright,
Wait,
hold
how
on.
many sessions ago?
I think 2.
No,
Yeah,
I
oh,
didn't
that's not
roll.
right. So, look, let me see. That's not where I want to go. Oop.
I think it's at least 3.
What's at least 3?
sessions
Or 3 sessions?
ago that we leveled up. Maybe 4. You could probably check the logs.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
So Waffy, you leveled up a couple of sessions ago. and I'm going to see if you got your health or not. But
Mhm.
you are now level 7.
Mhm.
You get more spell slots, which I have marked here already for first level and 3 second level.
Can
Huh?
you just send me? No, I'm
Yep.
gonna look through the book now, and I'll do
There
everything
you go.
silently. So just go on with the game.
That's what you need right there, the revised one. Basically, you. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Yep. So you get to learn one new spell, ranger spell, of first or second level.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want, you can also choose to replace one spell that you already know with
Yeah.
a new spell.
Okay.
Also, if you scroll down to this Hunter's Conclave subclass, you gain defensive tactics, which means you get to choose one of these features. It's not set up very well, but it's there. Whatever.
Yeah. Opportunity attacks against
Mhm.
multi-attack defense when a creature hits. That I could really use.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go with escape the horde.
Okay. Yep. Opportunity attacks made against you are with disadvantage. Yeah. So just put that in your class notes that you have that as your defensive tactics.
Now she's basically eliminated Helia's greatest weakness.
Yes. Everything is going according to plan. Oh yes. Oh yes. Class. Alright. I did that.
So aside from that, you learn one new spell, and you can replace the spell you know with a new one if you want.
I'll just get a new spell.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
Apart from whether or not you already rolled your health, no.
Okay.
So I'm going to look and see.
I don't think I. Three sessions ago, didn't Helia die, or was that 4 sessions ago?
That was like everyone leveled up like the session you died.
Hmm.
I think. No, they leveled up the session after you died.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So I wasn't there that session.
Didn't we level up at the end of the session where she died?
No. Okay, here we go. There's Juanita. There's Danica and Willow. There's Daxus. There's Holiday. Okay, yeah, no, you didn't. So, go ahead and roll a D10 plus whatever your Constitution modifier is. I think it might be 3. Actually, there might be 2. Yeah, it's a 2.
Yeah. Please. 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 Please.
You can try again, but you have to take the new result. If you do.
Oh my god. That as well. Come on. Damn it!
You can try one final time, but you have to take that result if you do.
Watch it go.
The daily double.
There you go.
Hey.
All right, so your HP is now 71. There you go.
Yay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, you're tied with Daxus now. We have the same HP.
Hey.
HP friends.
I need to fix all these tokens. So what do you guys want to do? The night passes and you all kind of wake up in your rented beds. They aren't the best, but they are certainly better than sleeping on the ground, and you're kind of surprised by how long you've slept in, a bit exhausted by the previous day's events. The morning is already mostly past.
Yeah, Dex just come downstairs and wait for the others to get up, I guess. But he'll either eat something or drink something.
Holiday, what's your HP?
It is
59.
Let me check. Make sure. Yeah, 59.
Daxus, you have 71.
Yeah.
And Cookie certainly has more than that.
Oh yeah, and my other bar goes up by 1.
63.
Yeah, I forgot to update my token. I always forget that you copy it from here. I have to keep that up to date.
Okay. So yeah, you all eventually arrive downstairs. The owners tell you that it's 5 copper each if you want breakfast.
Mhm.
How many of those are there?
6.
Okay.
Below someone's doggy. It's now 7.
So, yeah, Dex is getting some 3 silver.
Yeah, they will serve you all bowls of this very, very, very gray looking gruel with very, very, very sparse small bits of red berries throughout.
Does it taste better than trail rations?
Not particularly.
but
But at the very least, it's hot.
Okay.
And you can kind of tell that it's plain and bland, and the very sparse helping of berries stirred into it don't do much to improve the flavor. But you can tell it's the kind of thing that's healthy, at least.
Cool.
And it's warm and it's filling, and it kind of sticks to your bones.
Daxus tries to discreetly slip some basil or something.
As you eat, you can kind of look out the window and you watch the town a bit throughout breakfast. And you can see that this is a simple place with simple people. They're self-sufficient. People that. That's too excited.
Super self-sufficient. They've rebuilt
No.
the damages. Oh.
No, they're self-sufficient people that kind of live here on their own, away from the rest of the country. You don't really see much just looking around that looks to provide entertainment per se. There's looking down the street, you don't see anything that looks like a theater or a stage or anything that looks recreational. But as you stand there, you hear murmurings from passerbys, and there's still some excitement over what happened yesterday, but get the impression that these are people that recover quickly and get over things and move on with their lives, and the air of nervous anticipation and anxiety that was lingering the previous night is already fading.
Cool.
Although certainly there is much discussion in public about what needs to be done to keep things organized and moving.
Where is Zatara?
Asking around, you get wind that he is up in the King's encampment beyond the town.
Can I go there?
We'll let you go.
Okay.
What do you know about what happened last session?
His uncle died. He got killed.
Yes. In this session, he was brought back to life.
Willow.
Ah! Oh!
Ah,
Oh!
Ilya can't console Zatara.
He's got a lot of battle wounds though. He might need some TLC.
At the end of the battle, Willow and the others managed to revivify the Duke and bring him back to life, though he is in rather fragile condition.
Damn it. Kind of wish he died so I could really comfort the But we're not gonna show that. We're gonna be sad.
If I can interject, it's
Uh-huh.
it's actually better that he didn't die, because now he's not in inconsolable grief, and you actually have more opportunity to actually console him, and he might be more in the mood for other kinds of consolation than if his uncle actually died.
I shall take that.
Yeah, see,
I mean, now,
And I
Yeah.
shall go.
you gotta take
Danica.
all angles into account.
Oops.
Danica will tell Helia that, well, at least now Zatara doesn't have to be the new Duke and be far too busy to pay attention to you.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
Is anyone going with Helia?
I suppose Holiday will go to find out Alred's condition.
Really?
Yeah, and find out when we'll be able to head back.
Oh, we we all gonna go see Zatara? We should
I mean-
probably all go.
Didn't we say we were going to like head back to Alred? Let's go back. So.
It's a matter of business, right? It's got a job for us.
We say we'd at least stay until the Duke leaves, which, yeah. But I mean, like, we don't all have to go and do everything.
I mean, what else is there to do?
Well,
Yeah.
is the Duke where Zatara is?
as far as you can gather.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah, but I'm not really in the mood for anything recreational, actually. Now that I've gotten some sleep, I feel like that's all I needed. Although I might take a hit of that bong later. Hookah, whatever it was.
Yeah, I told you you'd like it.
Alright, so yeah, you all head over to the encampment, and there are sentries posted, but they let you pass without issue. And with a bit of investigation, you are directed towards the pavilion that Duke Narath and Zatara seem to be occupying. This fairly large-sized, deep blue tent with various small pinions around the posts that make up the structure of it.
Approach.
Right.
Is the Tara visible?
Asking around, you've been told that they should be inside, but the door, so to speak, is closed.
Ask if we can speak to Zatara.
There are a few guards there on watch, and one of them will slip inside through the flap. Mark your moment and say that you may proceed.
Alright.
The lead.
Huh?
I think I'm gonna take the lead. I'm gonna go in front of the group. So I'm gonna very far. And I'm gonna go by the door, and I'm gonna have a peek inside to see where he is. And where exactly is he? What is he doing?
All right.
How handsome is he? Does he have wounds on his face? Is he uglier?
Is he naked?
That's the real question.
Yep. Helia trips Juanita, pushes her out of the way. Moving up, you peel back the tent flap and kind of peer inside. Make a perception check.
Is music the theme music of Zatara's Epic Bod?
Maybe.
Okay.
Looking inside, you can see inside this pavilion, the ground is covered over, for the most part, by various furs and rugs to provide a soft surface to step on. Sections of it are divided by a number of wooden, what are they called, Cookie?
What? Holes?
Huh?
Holes?
No. Screens.
Oh. Foldy things.
Yeah. You see a number of angled, freestanding wooden screens that divide this pavilion up into sections. So you can't see the entire thing, but you can see across the way on the opposite side. You see the old Duke Narath, body heavily bandaged and looking rather fragile, sitting in a chair, facing what looks to be some sort of shrine. From here, you can see the shrine is a kind of self-contained wooden carving. This enveloping back structure with the front open, and within it you see this sculpted image of a downward-facing crescent moon with 3 arrows pointing through it, tips downward, and has the bandaged Duke is sitting there. He's kind of fumbling with something in his hands, but you can't see what it is, and you don't immediately see Zatara.
Hugo's gonna look back at the others, and then she's gonna turn back. She's gonna lightly knock on the door.
You knock as best you can on the tent flap.
Pull it taut. We'll make out.
Yep. The guard there says that go ahead and enter. They're expecting you.
That walks past Helia. Actually gets inside.
Yeah, Helia's gonna move inside, make way for the others, so they all come in.
Mm-hmm. Texas.
She's gonna nod.
As you walk in, the tent flap falls closed behind all of you, and the room is very dimly illuminated, with only a few freestanding oil lanterns here and there providing this low flickering light, and a few beams of sunlight that come in through flaps among the peaked overhang of the canvas roof. The Duke slowly turns to regard you, doesn't say anything, and you see Zatara dressed in simple clothing, unarmored, moving out from behind one of these wood panels, this long taper in hand, the end of it burning with this soft flame.
You guys gonna make eye contact with Zatara, but she's gonna quickly look away. She's gonna turn to the Duke. She's gonna take a few steps closer, and with a very low voice, she's gonna ask, "How are you feeling today?"
He looks up at you, and you can all see that through his bandages, he appears quite weary.
So he can't respond.
Oh, he does. He takes a moment, and you see his mouth works for a moment. He's kind of wetting his lips before he attempts to speak. I feel alive.
Oh, we're certainly glad to have you among us, Your Grace.
At least you don't feel dead.
No, you're sorry. You're.
He just holds up his hand.
Right. No.
He just holds up a bandaged hand. Please don't belabor yourselves.
No, that was me out of character freaking out.
Okay. Certainly, I've been told I have you to thank for that.
Yeah, I mean, especially Willow.
Yes. If it wasn't for Willow, there wasn't much we could have done. And Qualita kind of like ushers Willow forward a bit. And gets some praise.
Praise her.
Yep.
Praise her.
Willow kind of shuffles to the front as you prod her forward, and she looks askance, embarrassed. You see the Duke reaches out with his hand, pushes for her, and she kind of hesitantly and very gently puts hers out, and he grasps it and holds her hand in his. Says, "Thank you, young lady, and thank you to you all. I have lived a long life, longer than many are afforded. I would be satisfied for it to end now. I do not have regrets. But all the same, I am indeed grateful that I can continue on. I am past the days where I might accomplish much. What I look forward to now is seeing the accomplishments of others. I have witnessed the growth of my children and of their children. I am content. But I am still glad to be able to witness what my nephew might accomplish still, and now what you might accomplish. I have been ever confident that the six of you are capable of great things. And that confidence is only growing. As he's speaking, you see Zatara kind of standing behind him, and he's lighting candles on this altar with the taper, illuminating this small shrine. He turns to a dwarf for a moment. Me Duke.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I'm just imagining you typing that with like a furious like scowl.
Oh god, laughter.
As he finishes lighting the candles, Zatara turns back to look at you all, and you can see, ever stoic, the more you interact with him and the more you meet him, he's opened up to you little by little, bit by bit, increasingly meeting you with softer, warmer, more open expressions. And as he looks at you now, this is the most at ease, most gentle expression he's given you all so far. The sincerity and soft gentleness in his eyes and his voice as he tries to look at you in this moment are almost surprising. And you all have my gratitude as well. For the rest of my days, you have my gratitude. My uncle might be content, but I am not.
Really at that moment is she's gonna have a look of concern on an expression of concern on her face. She's gonna take a couple of steps closer, but it's gonna happen unconsciously. And then she's gonna catch herself and take one back. And then she's gonna ask, "Are you okay? What do you mean by this?"
I am fine. More than fine. Thanks in no small part to all of you. What I mean is that, well, he looks askance for a moment and hesitates as he kind of realizes he's on the verge of something that he perhaps has never really voiced before. And in that realization is somewhat hesitant to voice it out loud to all of you, but licks his lips. I mean that. Why are you looking at me like that, Helia? Stop it.
She licks her lips. Then looks
What I mean is that I don't wish to lose my uncle. He kind of reaches over and puts a hand on his shoulder. It is not something I have considered before. The possibility of losing him is a new one.
Well, I mean, I know we were already paid for it, but we were hired to make sure nothing bad happens to him, and can't let that happen, even though we got money for it, right?
That's
I feel like that'd be bad professionalism.
My only regret is we couldn't stop Kindana before that happened.
The Duke kind of waves his bandaged hand at you, dismissing that notion. There are always risks and casualty in war. My death was a potential outcome that I had already made my peace with. Zatara, again, regardless of that, it was not something I had made mine with. My family, our family, are distant. I have not seen them in many years, nor do I think I would see them for many more, if potentially ever. It was with a bit of disagreement that I followed in my uncle's footsteps and came here to this predominantly human empire. These are not our people's lands. There's a small kind of chuckle from the Duke. No, they are not. At least that is what our family would believe. Those people are content to hide themselves away in their citadels. They consider themselves separate from Sin Hill, from the humans and the dwarves and the orcs and the demons and the devils below. Titan. Their world is not separate from this one. It is all the same. One affects the other. And truly I am proud that despite the strife it has caused my young nephew, that he knows the same. He kind of reaches up and pats Zatara's hand on his shoulder. But regardless of all of that, how are all of you? I trust you are recovering adequately after the previous day's confrontations.
All of
Yes,
us are.
surprising what a night's rest can do.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
We are more worried about your condition.
He gives a small chuckle. I am well enough. I will be some time in recovering. And I think now that this might be the last time I am ever to take to the field. But that is not a bad thing. I have seen more campaigns than I can recollect. Again, I am content to sit back and enjoy the observation of what you youngsters can achieve.
When
As for you, Sir Martin Daxus, I hope that it is not professional obligation that drove you to protect me. If it is agreeable to you, I am more than happy to consider all of you personal friends.
likewise,
Aww.
Pleases me to hear. Yeah, but same goes for me. Your Grace.
He waves his hand at that, and Calisius will do just fine. Daxus.
Sure thing, Calisius.
Zatara as well. Kind of nods along. I first thought that you had great strategic value to you. And I was right. You have benefited my city and my country a great deal. I could not predict the personal benefit you would bring to my family as well. And I too would call you friend, all of you. He kind of looks at Helia and smiles.
Friend zone.
Friend zone.
No.
No, that's just the next step. She's one step closer.
Yeah, I guess. I have a question. So they're not going to take any sort of revenge, are they?
Who?
Zatara.
On
We
On
killed
who?
the guy.
The people that killed the Duke.
He's already dead.
Yeah, Dax,
Yeah, I
face
know
off.
the main guy is already dead. What
Uh,
about the rest?
I mean, we killed everyone there was to kill.
Yeah, as far as we know, Kendana was kind of the main guy of this. I feel like I don't know, that at least in his eyes, he was the main guy. But he was working with devils, and we managed to kind of dispel them back to hell. Yeah, they've been, at least for the moment, destroyed. But they those devils might be plotting other things. We don't know yet.
Oh, but as Grace, we thought we'd remain here at least until you return to the capital as well. When do you plan on leaving? Or will you be going with the army as a whole?
He looks up at Zatara. Well, my initial thought had been to return to Nostana, but I think the king has more requirements of me. So I will be returning to Silborn. I think perhaps today, perhaps tomorrow, depending on if I have the strength.
So we'll be more than happy to escort and travel with you. You do.
He gives a very quiet laugh that's almost alien to you. It has a very light kind of bell-like sound to it. I'm afraid that won't be necessary. The army must march, but the king has with him individuals capable of sending Zatara and myself directly to the capital.
Oh. That is.
He kind of perks up a little bit. If you have no further business here, I think it's reasonable that they could send you along as well. Unless you had business on the way.
Do we have business on the way? I don't think we do.
Not really.
Oh, not really. As far as we know. Because there's those things that escaped the fortress, but not really. I mean, we're not really helping around here much.
Not specifically, no.
Although, what would our next objective is? Because what would our next objective be?
Holiday would say probably tracking down the book.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, maybe the king will have more information on that when we, or his men will anyway. We'll get paid. Maybe.
Yeah.
I know he said he didn't wholly trust us yet, but trust us
He
to
did.
search.
He did offer us a reward.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
Well, yeah. Then we could go to the capital and wait for the king's arrival and see if he will have information to give us about the book. I don't think we have much to go on right now.
Yeah. Well, at any rate, this job will probably shine quite a bit of light on the Raven Guard. So it's just a matter of time before we get another job.
Yeah.
One way or the other.
The Duke coughs a bit. Not in a intentional intruding manner, but in a natural lungs acting up in a kind of manner.
I suppose we should let you get some more rest.
It's fine, Daxus.
Okay.
But if this is agreeable to you, what you desire, I'm sure I can convince them to send you along as well. And of course, while you are in the capital, you're more than welcome to make use of my estate.
Yay.
All right.
Halia she's like,
That works.
yay.
Or library time.
I mean, it's an estate on a hill that overlooks.
Yeah.
And has a tailor.
It's basically a second home now.
Really good
Yeah.
tailor. Decent food too.
But yeah, he says, I think we might depart in the morning. Allow me another day of rest, if you would.
You
Of
will.
course.
Sitar takes his hand off his uncle's shoulder and takes a step forward towards all of you. If there is anything you require of me, anything I can do for you, please ask.
Yeah,
She's gonna grin, and she's gonna be looking at the floor at the time. She's gonna say, actually, and she's gonna look up and meet Zatara's eyes, and she's gonna hold the stare for a few seconds,
Oh God.
and she's gonna say, I'd actually want to ask for a rematch with you. If I could.
Oh.
You see Zatar kind of blinks once and looks taken aback and then slowly smiles.
Can I insight the smile? See, or
Yeah, go ahead. Make an insight check, yeah.
let's see.
17.
You think initially he looks surprised and that was unexpected. But then it kind of gives way and there's a expression of intrigue.
Oh, she's not the kind to let a challenge go. Suppose.
If that is what you desire, I'm more than willing to accommodate.
All right.
Oh yeah, stayed sort of.
No, not yet. Wait. Her grin's gonna widen, and she's gonna feel hyper, very, very hyper, and she's gonna look at him, and she's gonna ask, when and where.
I will have to see. I think it's best we afford ourselves a few days of rest once we return to the capital. And, well, my uncle's villa should suffice enough.
I guys don't want to get a crowd.
All right.
We're here. We can.
Fair enough. I definitely want to see this.
We can bear witness.
She's gonna let out a small laugh, and then she'll say, "I'll see you there then," and she's gonna wink.
The cherry on top. The wink.
Yeah,
She's gonna incite the wink.
It's the wink.
She clearly has something in her eye.
All right. Well, here we have the Duke needs to rest, so we'll be going now. It's gonna put their hands on the shoulders. Leads
So
her.
you should get that looked at. You might have pink eye from all that bacteria and all the blood that we spilled yesterday.
Dex, what are you even?
All right, Sheila's gonna take a few steps back. She's gonna avert her gaze from Zatara and turn it to the Duke.
Mhm.
She's gonna smile sincerely. She's gonna nod, and then she's gonna leave. She's gonna turn back.
Rest,
You're-
rest, rest well,
Yeah.
your grades.
On his way out, Dax is gonna stop.
Oh, one more thing. How's the food here? Because the food in town's not that great.
Duke Narath says that I assure you I have endured much worse in a lifetime of campaigns. I think it's rather fortunate that the king is here personally. It affords us quite a bit more luxury than we would otherwise.
It's a shame you didn't fight for Rhaegar. Heard they had a pretty good cook. See you tomorrow.
This nods farewell.
Hey, Dex, did I tell you about the time I had to eat sand?
No.
Good, because it didn't happen. But it could have. That's worse. That would be worse than what we have now.
I know. But like, have you ever looked at a beautiful painting and then someone else says, "Hey, I'm going to show you some real artwork," and then you go there and then it's their child's little finger paintings. That's how I feel right now. I'm putting a child's finger painting into my mouth.
Danica
You'll
looks at
survive.
Danica just kind of looks at Holiday. And, I have no idea what they're talking about.
I think Taxus is talking about eating paintings.
That might explain a few things.
Holiday will nod.
So yeah, you stand there outside of Zatara and Narath's pavilion in the bright midsummer, actually early summer. No, fuck. What the? No, fall. It's fall. It's fall now. It's fall. That's it. Early fall day with the bright, crisp blue sky. What do you want to do, if anything?
Nothing. Just head back to town or whatever.
Yeah. You guys head back into the town and you spend the day just kind of resting and observing, watching. You don't see the king himself, but you see what look like officials dressed in garb that doesn't quite fit in with the populace here, moving about, and they're clearly taking charge and trying to reorganize the local government and set things in order. You pay another 25 silver for your rooms.
Right.
Get yourselves a good night's sleep. Again, with no pressing need, and still fairly tired from the battle with Kindana. Get a good long rest before rising in the morning.
Oof.
You make your way back out of town into the encampment in the field. You're not entirely sure where to go. As you make your way back to the Duke's Pavilion, you can see that it's already been torn down, but some directions and questions send you in the right direction. And you can see a number of what are very clearly arcane spellcasters in the middle of preparing some sort of ritual. Making your way over and inquiring, they confirm that they are preparing to transport the Duke and apparently you six along as well back to the capital. You stand around waiting for a few minutes, and then you notice a group of people moving up towards you. It is Zatara and Duke Narath, along with a number of soldiers carrying their belongings. And you watch as they approach, whereas previously the Duke strode with his cane in a very comfortable, fluid manner, as if he barely needed it. He is now leaning on it quite heavily. And Zatara is close to his side, not quite touching him, but ready just in case he needs him. As they step up, the Duke looks at all of you. Good morning, Daxus, Juanita, Holiday, Elia.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Zatara nods and says his greetings as well, looking at each of you. One of the casters, arcanists, makes his way over and says that they're prepared for whenever you wish to depart.
Do we have anything to do before?
No.
Oh. I don't know. As we search the castle more.
You gather it might be too late for that, as the Duke's Pavilion is already torn down and they're here ready to go. But
I think we're ready to leave.
Yeah, we already have enough rations back. Would have been all I can think of that we would have needed to actually get.
yeah, the Duke tells them to go ahead and proceed. And you watch as they begin casting this spell, and there is a ripple and then a rip in the air in front of all of you. And you watch as it splits open, and there is this very dim, opaque white light coming forth from it. The other end, indistinct, with no real indication of your destination. Zatara takes a step forward, and you see the Duke reach out and, nephew, if you would. You watch him take his uncle's arm and help him, and they both step through the gate. Okay. You're dead. Make new characters.
Oh, well.
Okay. I have my Shadowmonk ready.
Yes, you do. No. You step out into bright light and blinking your eyes as you feel this sudden sense of vertigo and the lurch in your stomach. Your body weightless and unsupported for a moment before stepping down onto solid ground. Blinking your eyes, you look around and you find yourselves in the courtyard of Duke Narath's villa in Somorn. The very familiar and recognizable tan walls and arches, and the neatly gardened and cultivated cypress trees, and the fountain tinkling pleasantly in the middle of the courtyard as you appear in front of it. The portal, the gate persists behind you for a moment. Has various belongings, bags and packs are apparently tossed through it and landing behind you on the ground with soft thuds. And then it snaps closed.
Alright, we're back.
And it is quite good to be so. Well, you all know your rooms. feel free to make use of them. Tamsin will see to your needs. Zatara, if you could help me. Yes, uncle. And you watch Zatara help lead his uncle away inside, even as servants are coming out to grab their packs. What would you all like to do?
Right. Is there what I do?
Do we? Maybe we should restock rations, things like that, and then
We
head
have
up
a-
to the
we have
Evan
a-
Bastion.
We currently have 105. I think we need to buy. We should get some when we know where we're going and how long we're traveling.
Yeah,
Okay.
Going next.
so we'll need to talk right now. But, I mean, also it's gonna be like at least 2 weeks before the king even gets here.
Didn't the king teleport to like?
Yeah, he
Like, would
could.
he have teleported to? Because I doubt he'll make the ride back. I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
he-
not.
I mean, you know that he has not, that he's not going to leave until things are in a more settled kind of situation. But yeah, he has people with him, and you imagine that once he's ready, he will teleport back rather than march along with the troops.
So we probably wouldn't have our payment ready yet, would we?
No.
No, just got back, so it's probably we should probably. I don't know, relax a little bit.
Yeah, chill. Maybe work a bit.
Maybe go talk to. What's his name? Shit. Guy at the cathedral who told us about the book.
Osno.
Oz.
I kind of want to see a certain duel today. Were they
Oh,
planning on?
Well, Zatara did say in a couple days get his strength back. Probably
Okay.
not today.
Yeah. So you wanted to talk to that the archivist?
Yeah. You can ask him if there's a way to find book like scrying or similar.
Oh yeah. I've done that before with my arm. We gotta find somebody who could scry on it. Do you have a picture of it, Holiday?
Yeah. You know a very powerful arcanist? When he pipes
Oh,
up.
she just BRB'd. Well, I know she at least took a picture of Zatara. I think he may have had it in his hands. So it would help with anybody needing to scry on it that hadn't seen it in person.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Daxus could tell her of the place where he trains. If she wants to practice there.
And actually, to be honest, I kind of feel like I would rather do that than talk to the archivist again. Nothing against him; he's a really nice man. But I'd rather blow off some steam.
Oh, we don't all have to. No, have to go. We can take the day doing what we
Cool.
want.
Talk to you later.
Look, fine,
Yep.
Daxus.
You watch Daxus and Helia go marching off through the gate out into the city in search of Daxus's training grounds, so that Helia can be prepared.
Have fun, I guess.
We will.
Helia spars with Daxus.
Daxus will teach her things to do when he gets up too close into the melee.
Okay, I see. Look, it's okay to hit it now. Just
Daxus is like, oh. Cracking his.
Just don't kill him, maybe.
I got like the reverberating sound effect as everything goes dark, and he just his eyes start glowing.
Wait, when we scribed for Dexus's arm, how much did we pay for that?
How much did you pay for that?
I don't know. Asking you.
Be like that. He was.
I don't think you didn't pay anything. You just.
I
Asked,
know
right?
it was Zatara's pal, so it was like.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
She, Buddy would say to Holiday when Sadie's back that, I don't know, he probably can't afford it right now, scrying for it. And, maybe an arcanist would be better at scrying than a, cleric? Oh, she's not sure.
What are we doing? What did we decide?
Holiday just asking Holiday, well, she's telling Holiday that we probably can't afford scrying, and asking whether, like, an arcanist would be better at that sort of thing than a cleric.
Tell me about scrying.
From what you know, scrying is actually. Let's see what it says for that. Scrying is something that is accessible both to divine casters as well as arcanists.
Mm-hmm.
However, most divination spells are focused on creatures rather than objects.
Oh.
It's not impossible, but you need a sort of specialist to try and locate a specific object. But something that is an artifact is usually protected against that, most divination. They're nearly impossible to find through scrying and the like, unless you know something to be in possession of a specific individual that you can try and scry on.
I have to find out who has.
How did Kendana find where it was in the first place?
He didn't tell you exactly how.
Yeah, he said he didn't say exactly about it. He said that his
he told you that he had people researching and searching for a long while to try and find where it might be.
Okay. I thought he was talking about crying something there. Okay.
Oh,
So I suppose we just kind of like rest up and then go see the king. Maybe
Yeah.
we can talk to him about scrying. No, not scrying. About finding the book.
yeah,
So-
if we can figure out who has it, then we can do something.
I don't think we'll be able to figure out who has it yet. we'll talk to the king and find out
Yeah.
if there are any avenues we can pursue.
Right, well,
Okay.
what do you want to do instead? The Daxus and Ilya went off to train.
Hmm. When are we going to see the king?
You don't know. They didn't give you much of a time frame on when he would be in the capital.
Hmm. Nah, she's not sure what she wants to do. What does she? What does she want to do? I suppose she'll just relax for a bit.
Okay.
Just
Uh,
go into her room and just face plant on her pillow and just sleep off all the week she eroded fresh.
and as you relax and rest, you're quite grateful for the extravagant bed that
Yes.
has not met its equal in the smaller towns or the road since you last left.
Well, what do you want to do?
Well, I think Holiday has the right idea.
All right, I was gonna say maybe you wanted to go with Dax and Ilya and make sure don't poke an eye out or something. Never know with those two.
No, I think they'll be okay. They are care.
All right. Well. Alright, well, rest up. I think Danica and I are gonna.
Like the two most accident-prone people in the party. I
Yeah.
think.
As Willow walks off, looking a bit more worried after Juanita brings that up.
I mean, it's true. So yeah, she's gonna ask Danica if she wants to go out on this city bit.
I think that sounds lovely.
We can go hang out with their friend.
She rolls her eyes just a little bit. Sure.
What? What's that supposed to be?
Oh, nothing. It's just so cute how infatuated you are.
She has good coffee.
I'm sure. Who knows? We've been gone. Maybe she has some of that Salvatorian coffee you've been.
Oh,
Dying
yeah.
for.
Let's see. We definitely have to go then.
The two of you march off. You spend the day resting and training, visiting and drinking coffee that is not quite to your satisfaction, unfortunately.
Oh.
No.
The next day, as you continue to rest and relax a bit, go about your business much the same. You see Zatara around the villa frequently. He appears to be staying here as well, with no house of his own in this city. And it's rather strange seeing him in this sort of light, in a more relaxed scenario without responsibilities or duties that he's actively seeing to. And in fact, as the next 2 days pass, he seems rather relaxed, at ease. It's almost like being on vacation as he kind of meanders around the villa, greeting you all as you pass each other. You also notice that Duke Naurath seems to spend a good deal of each night sitting out in the back balcony, that overlooks the city, looking up at the stars. Just sitting and watching until Tamsin finally insists that he head inside. And then the day after that, there is a knock at Helia's door.
Is Swaffy here still?
Got that?
Oh,
It's
Helia!
it's what you wanted. Wake up.
Waffy!
Rafaela,
Zatara. Jewel.
He's naked!
I think I should actually have a wake her up. She's gonna be sad if she misses this.
Okay.
Hold on,
I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be
Alright.
back.
I'll see if I can touch her.
But are we even sure it's Zatara?
No, he was replaced. It's really Kendana in disguise. He somehow swapped.
It could just be Tamsin knocking on the door to inform her of something. Yeah,
I'm back.
confidently. She's working on that confidently.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be your confidant. Hello?
Hi,
Cookie.
is she here?
Nope.
Did you fall asleep by the time you came back? Oh no, it was supposed to be a Cupid arrow, but it went right through the back of his neck. No.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna kick her from the call so I can call her and maybe wake her up. Oh. Did Halsey, did you do that?
Yep.
Okay. Hold on. What happened?
You left again.
I did that on purpose.
Why?
To call her. Oh.
Oh.
Hi. It's
Oh,
it's the duel.
Alright. I'm awake. I'm awake.
We would have let you sleep otherwise, but You really wanted this, so
You don't know. You did fine. You did fine. I have a question.
Yes.
Can I use spells, or is it 100% dual? Like, only with my bow or rapier?
You imagine that he wouldn't have a problem with you using spells.
Alright, next question. Right, so I'm trying to choose. I'm trying to see which spell to choose. And I'm stuck between Speak with Plants and Lightning Arrow. Because speaking with plants, if we want to track someone down, or if we're lost, or if we want to see anything that's going on, I could use it, I don't know, to track someone down. Could I do it? Could I use that spell for something like this?
Yeah, potentially.
What about Conjure Barrage?
oh,
Conjure Barrage?
That's a cool one.
Yeah.
It's where you fire all the arrows in a cone shape.
Well, I will say that you can't take Lightning Arrow because that's 3rd level. You need a 1st or 2nd level spell.
I thought Conjure Babbage, you summon Charles Babbage. Do the complex math for you.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. Dawn of Arrows. What about Lesser Restoration?
Let's see, the spells you can pick.
You can still pick level 1 spells. You don't only have to pick level 2.
That's true.
At the moment, though, the only level 2 spell you have is Pass Without Trace.
Yes. All right. What about Cordon of Arrows?
That's what that does is you take a number of arrows and you set them up around a spot. And for the next 8 hours, whenever a creature other than you whenever a creature other than you or anyone that you designate comes within 30 feet of them, the ammunition will fly out at them. So if you want to make a camp for the night, you can put it around your camp, and they will be there to attack anything that comes at you that isn't you or your friends.
I'm also thinking about Hunter's Mark. I deal an extra 1d damage, 1d6.
Like, you should already have that by default with the new Ranger, right?
No.
Yeah, I think it doesn't become a class ability. Sort of.
No.
No. No, I don't know what you're talking about, Cookie. That's no.
Okay, then. And please, could you remind me about Ensnaring Strike and Long Strider?
Tell you what they do.
Yes.
Ensnaring Strike, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, if you cast a spell on it, you cast a spell on your arrow, and when you hit a creature with that arrow, it sprouts out a bunch of vines to wrap around them and try and hold them in place.
Right. Okay.
Long Strider, it does something.
Increases movement speed.
Yeah.
I can't remember by
Uh,
how much. I think 10. For a pretty long time too. I feel like it was a significant amount of time.
I think I'm gonna go with ensnaring strike.
You also have. Well, none of those. Okay. Another one that you could consider is spike growth.
Which is
Yep, spike growth.
yeah,
Uh,
have it in front of me.
It makes difficult terrain full of spikes that you have to save to go through without getting damaged.
I feel like fair brained some bad guys
Yeah.
for that. If they fell over in it or something.
There did a lot of cool.
I was just thinking about Froley's dagger. I really liked that as a magic item.
Yeah.
A
I'm
one
gonna
shot thing.
go with ensnaring strike.
okay.
I think that's the one I want.
Okay.
Okay, let me write everything down.
Are you gonna ensnare Zatara?
Yes.
Get it into BDSM?
Yes. Ensnaring strike. All right. We have testing plan. Bonus. Self duration. Concentration.
But then it corner I
Good.
have to follow this artist. I really like them.
Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. I don't think I followed them.
I must change this.
All right. What about target area of effect? What do I write there?
You can just leave that.
Okay. Is there anything else I need to fill in, like school? For school.
It's
Or-
conjuration like that. Boop. It's concentration. Boop. No, no, I'm doing the wrong thing.
I did those.
Yeah. Things like conjuration. Boop. There you go.
Okay.
Concentration. Yes. Gained from ranger. Boop. And you want to check these boxes: info block, description.
Afro.
No, you don't. You need to make an attack roll because it's
Okay.
just damage. Attack. Yeah, that'll work.
All right. Okay. So, match time.
Yeah. So you've spent several days here in the capital, Helia, going out and training with Daxus. And on the third or so day after your arrival, you are awakened in the morning by knocking on your door.
Do we do enough training for her to get a little D4 thingy?
Yeah, I
Probably.
was gonna ask.
Make make a you know what? Sure.
Okay, cool.
Helia, you have one D4 that you can add to any attack or strength, dex, or con saving throw. or ability check. Temporarily.
So like most like physical type of activity, like an attack, or those physical type skills and stuff. It's kind of cool.
Okay. I hear a knocking on my door.
Mm-hmm.
I open the door.
All right. Do you get dressed before you open the door, or just?
I mean,
Just completely nude.
Wear your underwear, it's fine.
actually, it could be a great distraction, to be honest.
Oh,
She was
boy.
already dressed, but then it just crosses her mind to just.
How do you answer the door?
I don't know. Oh,
that,
nervous.
that might distract him.
Actually, I won't answer the door. I'm just gonna say, "Come in."
God.
Nice.
You call out, come in, and there's a moment where nothing happens, and then you have a quick thought that, did they just leave?
Alright.
But the door turns and swings open, and you see Zatara kind of hesitantly take a step in, looking around, and then seeing you on the bed.
On the
Or, I mean, did you get out of bed first?
I mean, no, I can stay in bed.
I mean, you tell me what you do. You tell me what Helia is doing.
All right. Let's see. Could Hylia be? She's gonna be writing at the moment Zatara comes in. She's not gonna be under covers. She's gonna be lying just on the bed. She's gonna be writing in her so-called journals. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so you hear the knock on the door, and you just kind of roll out of bed and reach over and you grab a book and a pen and roll back and get and lay down on the bed and open them and call out, "Come in!"
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. The door opens and you see him take a step inside and look around and see you on the bed. Good morning, Helia.
She's gonna be a little bit shocked, so she's gonna sit up, but she's gonna remain on the bed. She's gonna close her book, and she's gonna look at him, smile sincerely. She's gonna say, "Good morning to you too." She's gonna say then, "What's up?"
You can see there's a moment he kind of like, the eyes go up and you can tell that he's like looking at your disheveled hair and everything. And please forgive me, I didn't mean to disturb you so early, but I thought you might be up for that duel that I promised.
She's gonna laugh, and then her whole expression is gonna change, and she's gonna look at him and give him a very evil grin. And what else?
The door slams closed, and then she's got like an assassin behind the door.
What else could she do? She's gonna give him a look, like a flirtatious look, but she's not flirting. And she's gonna say, She's gonna ask if he's ready.
Make a charisma check. For this non-flirting, flirtatious, everything.
Yes.
Everything here.
Where's my charisma check? Charisma?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Helia. Yes, that might be good. That should be good. Hopefully.
He watches you with a mostly unreadable expression. Not as hard or stoic as previously. It's still open and familiar, but he doesn't seem to overtly react to your non-flirting but flirtatious winks and or smile. An evil grin. But he offers a small smile of his own. Says, I assure you I am quite prepared.
She's gonna notice that she didn't get a respond out of her attempt to flirt, and she's gonna turn a little bit red, and she's gonna look down at her book. She's gonna hold it very tightly. She's gonna say, I've been practicing, so I hope this time I'm gonna have a good shot at you.
He smiles a bit wider.
Mm.
I'm glad to hear that. I look forward to our engagement.
You're gonna be thinking, engagement?
It's so soon.
She's gonna ask, should we go now?
He offers you just a very slight kind of formal bow. Says, as soon as you're ready, I will be waiting on the balcony. I'll be waiting on the balcony. Feel free to make your way there as soon as you're prepared.
She's just gonna nod.
And he will incline his head at you slightly and give you another smile before walking out and closing the door behind him.
Can I incite that smile?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see. Mr. Zatara.
It's a genuine smile. It's a smile of someone who is relaxed and at ease and is looking forward to something.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay, keep
Okay.
keep that smile in mind, because if he does that same smile after the fight, then you know that he's looking forward to something.
Yes, Cork. How you get
You know, there is a thing as trying too hard.
no such thing? All right then. She's gonna get ready.
What?
She's gonna prepare everything, and she's gonna head out.
Right. You get all your gear and you prepare, heading out, and you can see Zatara out on the courtyard in his armor with his curved elven white steel broadsword or greatsword unsheathed and kind of clasped in his hands with the tip touching down on the stone tiles beneath him.
Axis is already there with like a huge bucket of like barbecue chicken wings.
Mhm.
Just eating away, watching.
As you walk out, Helia, Zatara gives you a kind of welcoming nod and looks slightly over at Daxus over on the sides. I was unsure if you desired an audience or not. But apparently word spread and control was out of my hands.
She did say it for him not to attend.
Wow.
The whole subtext of this fight, I don't think Daxus has caught on to.
Daxus rarely catches on to things.
Although if she told him not to come, he wouldn't come. If you want to remove him.
There is
I
a
mean,
number.
he did knock on our door, so the rest of us wouldn't necessarily know.
Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair.
Well-
Yeah, Daxus is getting the wings ready. He doesn't know that he's here, right, and everything. Yeah. He's expecting to see the fight. He might not see it.
Although Juanita would have wanted to be around just to make sure nobody dies.
Both of you make perception checks.
Okay. Oh, I got my eyes still equipped, so.
Not
Advantage.
with advantage.
Okay. These are ears. Listening.
These are ears.
Alright, 7.
Nope. Well, I rolled higher than Quark.
Hold on. Holiday, are you here?
Yeah.
Do you want to make a perception check?
Yeah, I'll make one too. Skills perception.
Okay, well. Throughout the villa, servants are quietly whispering and passing word that the Duke's nephew is out in the courtyard in his armor and something's happening. He doesn't know what. It seems like not a very big deal, but something's happening, but none of you hear it. But yeah, Hila, you walk out and it is just the two of you out in the courtyard as he stands there with his great sword. And looking at you, he gives you a slight bow, a persistent smile. And anytime you are ready.
Eli's gonna smile back. And he's gonna say, before I want to ask, I hit him, but he doesn't really get damaged, right?
By what?
From the attacks I'm gonna be making. Like if I aim for the head, it's not like it's gonna kill him, right?
Yeah, you're not gonna kill him unless you really want to kill him.
I mean, yeah, I'm just I know where I'm aiming.
Like you're not gonna kill him unless you do it intentionally.
And how do I win if I knock him out?
You perhaps, or you imagine that you might drive him to a point where he surrenders.
I'm ready then. Okay, so
You don't really need to specify where you're attacking, really, especially in this situation. You can't just roll your attacks.
yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
As soon as Satara says that, Helia is gonna smile while she's pulling out her longbow,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's gonna say, "Don't go easy on me," and she's gonna shoot.
All right, go ahead and roll initiative. Should be a D20 plus 4.
Yeah. Deal.
Oh my. Ooh. She wants it hard.
Yes. That's the point.
You actually tied, so roll again.
Oh, yeah, they have the same thing.
You're only a fraction of a second behind him. As you raise the bow and are beginning to draw an arrow, he's already rushing towards you.
Damn.
It's too
Ready.
fast.
Okay. I have. Right, I'm gonna cast ensnaring.
Well, it's not your turn. He's going
Yeah.
first. Alright.
Started 5 feet back.
What is that? Oh,
Just a
Falling.
bit.
alright, yeah. He's going to dash towards you, great sword in hand, swinging. What's your AC again?
14. Let me check.
No, that can't be right. It's got to be like
Wait. 15.
18.
Oh, 18.
Oh, it should-
18.
Yeah, 18. That seems right. Alright, he's swings his shining white steel greatsword at you 3 times. First time's a shallow blow has you beginning to react to go on the offensive, or instead taken back by surprise at how quickly he moves, just barely connecting with you and drawing a thin line of blood. The second swipe falls short as you fall back away from it, but he quickly takes another few steps and closes the distance to hit you with the third.
Wow.
This was her AC would be 22 against the other attacks because of multi-attack
She-
defense. If she did,
No,
she
she-
took a
No, she
hit
took a...
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot. Never mind.
Okay. So he's super close.
You're going to take 22 points of damage.
Ow.
Wow.
And it is now your turn.
Still?
No, I said it is now your turn.
Okay. I heard it's still not your turn. Okay. I shall use the circlet of blasting.
If you do that, you will have disadvantage because you're in point blank range.
Yeah.
Trying to make a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, but if I move back, he gets an opportunity attack, correct?
With disadvantage.
Yes, but with disadvantage because of your thing that you just got. Or you can use your rapier.
Yeah. Pretty much my only.
Also, keep in mind that like some of your spells that work with attacks also work with a rapier.
You could use ensnaring strike with a rapier.
That's true.
Mhm.
Yeah, might do that then. I'm gonna cast ensnaring strike on him.
Okay. You cast it on yourself, and as you pull out your rapier, it begins to glow with this very dim green energy.
Hmm.
Don't poke him.
That hits him. Yeah.
Yay. All right.
He's gonna make
That-
a strength saving throw. Let's see. What's your spell DC? What's your wisdom modifier?
Let's see.
It's 2. So 5 plus 8 is 13. So DC 13. He is going to fail.
Yeah.
But he's going to use an Indomitable to reroll.
Oh,
Wow.
he's a higher level.
And now he is going to say. Actually, I think he saved the first time, anyways. He has
Oh.
such a good strength bonus. But okay. Yep. You watch as you hit him with this attack, and the dim green energy flows from the rapier as you stab at him and spreads across his body, beginning to form and materialize into these long, thorny tendrils. But he very quickly just slides his greatsword up and breaks through it before they have a chance to fully form, and the energy is dissipated. Psh. You have a second attack if you want to stab him again.
Yeah, but I could use my second. If I use my attack, could I still move back?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
For your second attack. Oh yeah, you can use your second attack as with the. Okay, yeah, never mind.
Whoa.
4 hit beams.
Can I get the advantage? Because he's right in front of me.
No, being right in front of you doesn't give you advantage.
That's the only way you can use melee attacks is if they're right in front of you.
But you do lunge forward, a bit disgruntled that he didn't get ensnared, but you poke at him again and you get through his armor and draw a bit of blood.
Hey, that's something. Alright. I'm gonna move. Where?
As you move, he's going to try and swipe at you with his sword with disadvantage. He is going to hit you just barely.
That's like 10.
13. Take another 13 points a day. Ah, come on. Another,
That was close.
There.
Alright, so I'm gonna move up to there, I think.
What is your movement speed?
Let's see, movement speed. 30.
30. Okay.
Could I have a question. Before he attacks, can I use my next attack and prepare?
well, let's see. Roll initiative again to see if you're
Oh.
going to go before he does again.
Yay.
Oh, he's got a 5, so
Yeah.
unless you roll a 1.
Let's see.
Even if she rolled a 1, it would be a 5.
It would be a tie. Okay,
Okay.
roll it again. He's got an 11 this time.
Whoa.
11.
Alright, Helia, still moving with the momentum. You seem to be reacting quicker than he does.
I'm gonna cast Circlet of Blasting.
Is what? Oh, the circlet of blasting? Yeah. It's a D20 plus 5.
Alright.
And you shoot it 3 times.
Yes. So D20 plus 5.
Uh-huh. No.
Get 2 more.
Whoa. Yes?
Nope.
Oh,
Whoa.
he's got a lot of
Come
armor.
on.
Probably could have used the bow.
You reach up and activate your circlet, and he appears kind of taken back by surprise as these 3 beams of fire shoot out from the gym. The second one impacting him, but only scorching his armor a bit without getting through to any vulnerable points. Well, that's new, but he appears unimpacted. You have a bonus action and movement still.
I'm gonna go with my arrow. I'm not gonna risk it.
You used your action to actually hold on. Let me look.
Oh,
I think your action is.
Is it an action or a bonus action to use that thing?
I'm pretty sure it's an action. Let me check in the book, but I'm pretty sure that's an action because it's basically casting a spell.
Yeah.
If she does hit him, it's a +4 to damage,
Yeah.
isn't it? It's humanoid.
Actually, that is true. He is a humanoid, so he takes another 8 damage from your previous 2 attacks.
Yay.
But yeah, that's your action, was using the circlet. But you have a bonus action if you want to cast a spell. Has a bonus action, and you can move if you want to move more.
Do you have any healing?
So no arrow. Okay, no arrow. I could do Hail of Thorns.
Oh, you need to attack for that still.
Yeah, that's true.
Although,
but you-
although theoretically you could. Well, because I think it triggers on the next attack, right?
So you could cast it, and you have that spell on you, and it would activate the next time you attacked, or the
Oh,
next time you
I
act. It's not even the next time you attack; it's the next time you hit.
But does Hail of Thorns have to be ranged?
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
Yeah, you'd be hurting yourselves if you do.
I would also say that if you want to shoot him with your bow, you already have a little bit of a distance lead, and if you moved your movement to get away, he would have a hard time catching up with you and attacking you in the same turn.
Yeah. So I could move away.
Mhm.
Could come to like here.
Well, he can still reach you there.
He can move 30 feet, so he can still get you. He can still get you.
So
He
you,
he can still get you from here.
All right.
Yeah.
So where was I? I was here, right?
You're there. You're there.
Okay. So I could do
If you were
5.
right here, you'd be safe. Unless you move twice in a row.
You could just move down
Yeah.
here,
yeah.
Or down there.
and actually he could still get you there. But if you moved like here, he couldn't quite get you.
Yeah.
You would still be
Alright.
10 feet away from him.
So 30 is
No.
here.
Here.
Oh, here. Okay then.
Yeah, as you shoot the fire and seeing that it didn't quite get him, dancing back another 30 feet. Did you want to cast something as your bonus action?
I mean,
Could cast Hail of Thorns.
yeah, I guess.
And on his turn, he's going to go ahead and move up 30 feet. And with no real option to hit you, he's just going to move up here to dash, and that's going to be his turn. Go
Whoa.
ahead. Huh?
No, I'm just commenting.
Go ahead and roll initiative again.
Oh,
He's got an 8.
Oh, Helia, don't get a 1 again.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you go.
Okay, so can I move before I shoot?
Yes.
Just keep in mind.
Okay, so 30. No, he's like right next to me.
Yes.
Zatara, what the fuck?
But if you go first on your next turn, it'll still help because then you could make the
Yeah.
distance.
Yeah, so just risk it, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, wherever I go, he's gonna be able to catch up. Unless you do this.
Yeah, if you move as straight away from him as
Oh,
you
that's
can, then
great.
you'll be getting more distance.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna move up to here then. So that's 30 feet.
Mhm.
And
He's going to take an attack with disadvantage.
No. Oh yeah, right.
He's going to miss you as he swipes at you and you duck out of the way.
Okay. So can I'll do Hail of Thorns then.
All right, go make a bow attack.
Alright then.
Yeah, that
Mhm.
definitely hits, which is going to be 12 damage. And then he's going to make a
You're gonna take
dexterity saving throw.
Oh, because of hell.
Uh, 12 is going to fail. He's going to use his Indomitable to roll again and still fail. So go ahead and roll a d10.
Not bad.
Alright, as you duck out of the way and run away from Zatara as he swings his sword at you, only barely clipping your cloak, you turn and spin, arrow drawn, firing it, and as it lances at him, just a moment away from impact, you watch these thorny points sprout off from the shaft of the arrow, exploding in this hail of thorns that impacts him right before the arrow slams into his chest. And he kind of throws up an arm and grunts in dismay and pain as he is showered with the thorns. But quickly just kind of brushes his armored arm across his form, knocking away the arrow and the thorns. Still looking quite hale. Now, the interesting thing you can do here is because you cast Hell of Thorns on your last turn, you can still use your bonus action to cast another spell, like Entangle or another Hell of Thorns, and hit him with your second attack.
Whoa.
Also,
That is cool.
don't forget that you can cast your level 1 spells at higher level 2 if you want.
Oh, I can do that?
Yes.
How do I do that? Do I just...
Well, I mean, look
Just
at
say it.
yeah, just say if you're doing that.
Yeah,
Alright,
just
I'll-
there's just if you cast a spell using spell slot of a second or higher, the damage increases by 1d10 for each slot level above first.
Alright, so I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns for level 2 then.
Go ahead and make another attack. Alright.
Okay.
That does not hit.
Oh.
That's just Hell of Thorns. Yeah, make another attack roll.
Because
Oh, it does have an attack roll in it.
But yeah,
Okay.
I don't think it's programmed right.
weapon, yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
weapon has bonuses and stuff.
Yeah, you cast the spell again, and again you pull another arrow, and you feel it thrumming with energy, and you fire out at him. That will hit. He's going to make a dexterity saving throw.
He's used those Indomitables, right?
He's used his Indomitable. Although I don't think he needed to use the first one, I just didn't do the math, but whatever. He's going to make his save and take half damage, so roll 2d10.
Alright.
As you fire the second arrow, and it again bursts with thorns, he's more ready for it this time, and he just kind of rolls to the side and throws up his cape to block most of it, but still the thorns tear through and impact him to a degree.
The 4 from her. And never done anything.
Now it's his turn.
Yeah.
It's going to move up 30 feet to match you.
Oh wait, was it his turn or do you have to roll initiative again?
No, she went first, so now it's his turn.
Oh right, okay.
He's going to use a bonus action to regain some hit points with his second wind,
And that second wind.
because he's not taking it easy on you. He's going to try and swipe at you with his greatsword. Ooh, and that's a crit. And that one is a miss. And the third one is a 19. That hits.
Oh, I think you're going down, Gilead.
To be fair, this guy has quite a few levels above you.
Hey, but guess what? He could take care of you.
Maybe if she used that arrow that he gave him.
I was just thinking about that arrow. If I get the chance, he doesn't kill me now. Use it.
Let's see, 10. Can he roll max damage on this? Let's see, 10,
Ooh man. Ooh.
22,
Oh.
32,
Oh jeez. Oh no.
36, 37. Wow. That is,
Am I knocked out?
you aren't quite knocked out. You're still conscious. But as he swipes at you, the first hit coming down hard and really just impacting you. And you could tell that he's hitting you in such a way so as not to like really cut in and sever, but is just kind of bashing you with the brunt of the blade. He's just like drives you down on your knee. The force of the blow making you fall out of the arc of his second swing, but the third comes in from the side and just kind of catches you, knocking you sprawled on your back as you aren't unconscious, but you feel the strength just drained from your body as you lose your grip on your bow.
Oh man. Whoa.
And as you're there on the ground, you look up at him, and there is a kind of hard, steely glint in his eyes. A very focused, cold look. But then he kind of blinks and it's gone, and he looks immediately worried and takes a step around and reaches down with his hand. Helia, are you alright?
Come on, use this opportunity, fake beanhood, and just.
Yeah, I will.
Everyone has ideas.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna have the strength to like pull him down.
No, not at all. You are.
Alright, so let's say I play along and say I'm gonna take his hand. Laura, let me think this through.
Take your time.
If, let's say, I take his hand, right, and then I gently push him so I'm out of his reach, and then I take my my 30 feet.
You're kind of exhausted.
You could do that, but anything you do would be with disadvantage because you're so exhausted from the thrashing you just got.
Since I'm on the ground, do I have an opportunity to fire the arrow?
You could, but it would be at disadvantage.
Can I make an intervention here? But Helia's down and he's over her, worried about her. Look of concern in his eyes. What would Helia do instead of trying to like get a dirty attack in?
That at this point, Helia wants to prove herself. So even touched, she still wants to prove herself.
Okay, but the point is, Helia lost. The duel is over. Anything she does now kind of violates the whole trust thing.
But Helia wants to prove herself.
It's still up to her. Right? I'm just saying, it might not be the best way to win his heart over.
Fine.
Do what you want, Waffy.
Do
I'm
what
gonna-
Helia would do. Don't know what think.
I don't know, because you're mentioning it now. If I still aim and shoot, he's not going to do anything because he knows I'm exhausted. So anything he does is going to knock me out. So it's not even worth trying.
Oh,
Fine, the duel is over. He won.
I think he might even be like twice your level. Like, he's got some fun stuff.
Yeah.
So don't feel too bad about it.
Realistically, Helia should be aware that she can't beat him unless she's like super lucky.
And she's
She's gonna beat him by winning his heart over and then breaking it, and then she's gonna like, I beat you.
She did get him down to about half before he used the second wind.
You did
That
good.
is significant. Yeah.
Yeah. You did good.
He's at least level 13. I looked at abilities.
Bad quirk.
She's gonna act like she's okay. She's gonna hide the fact that she's almost dead. She's gonna take Zatora's hand.
She's gonna stand up.
He helps pull you to your feet.
She's gonna sway a little bit since she stood up quite.
She's gonna feel a little bit dizzy. But she's gonna stand on her feet. She's gonna be a little bit shy and disappointed with herself. She's gonna look at Zatara and she's gonna say, "At least I improved from last time."
As you stand up there and are a bit dizzy, he maintains his hold on your hand and reaches up with his other one to kind of put it on your shoulder and hold you steady. The concern kind of fades away and he gives you a warm smile. Most certainly you are improving. I think you did much better than last time, and who knows, next time I think you have a pretty fair shot of coming out on top.
Oh my.
She's gonna genuinely smile, and she's gonna look at him. She's gonna go all serious, and she's gonna say, "That's a promise."
He gives you a kind of strange look with this at the seriousness of what you say that, and it goes back into a smile. All right, a promise then. I look forward to it. In the meantime, you must keep yourself safe.
And she's gonna nod.
Well, in my rudeness, I do think that I may have interrupted your morning. You haven't had breakfast, have you? Perhaps we should get something to eat.
Oh.
Oh.
He means everyone, not just.
No, he's talking to Ilya.
He's talking to you.
talking to you.
Yeah, it's just you two.
All right then. She's. Hussy, can I insight?
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn it, Delia.
Go ahead.
Oh my gosh. Weeps.
You just shrug. He's asking if you and him should get breakfast. I don't know. Sure.
Alright. She's gonna get a little bit red. And gonna say, I'll shower, I'll get ready, and I'll come meet you then.
He just nods and we'll let go of your hand and your arm and very well. We'll do the same. Give you another nod and a smile and walk off.
Fine, I'll accept it.
She pulls out her own and she's in the bag.
Ugh.
He asked you out for breakfast. Take it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I took it. I took it. I just wanted to play it cool.
Good.
First, I
Good.
wanted
Good job.
Thanks.
That was really cool. Really cool.
It was really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Totally chill.
I can feel
Hi.
the breeze from here.
Wow. Wow. Well, I was
Right.
actually planning on saying I'd love to, which gives things it gives away a lot. So I just decided to
Look. Sometimes
no judgments. No judgments. No one asked for a judgment. I think Hillia.
Listen,
it's
Julie is a
like-
social outcast. She doesn't.
Yeah.
matter.
but it's like she tries so hard to get herself in the right situation and give herself the opportunity, and then when the opportunity comes, she kind of just like freezes up and doesn't know what to do.
Pretty much.
It's very relatable.
Yeah. After you get yourself cleaned up, you meet Zatara out front, and he just kind of walks with you out into the city. And the two of you have a very nice cafe breakfast, very relaxed and leisurely and friendly, making light-hearted conversation. He does give you some notes, some tips on how you might improve your strategy even further. And then once he's done, once you guys are done, you just head on back to the villa.
Helia's gonna kindly thank him for the breakfast and for the tips. And she's gonna say, looking forward to encountering you again.
He will agree. Texas and Vince barbecue sauce.
It's a race tie classic.
Yeah.
He totally would have been barbecue
It-
sauce.
What was that, Waffy?
Wasn't even a date. It was like a friendly thing. You guys, all the fangirling for nothing.
Shrug, 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 shrug.
Wow, healthy. Wow.
I mean, he's there at the villa as he has been the last previous days, with his own room, and goes about his business. He attends to his uncle as he has for most of the time here since you've returned to the city. The day goes on. You go about your normal routines. Daxus and Juanita, you catch Ward via servant that you apparently missed a duel of some sort.
Oh.
What? I thought it was here. Did I? Oh, maybe I heard wrong. It was a different courtyard.
Helia he spends the day thinking about her duel and her breakfast date, not date.
Maybe date.
Yeah, but maybe not date.
I don't know. Maybe if she had said she would love to, but yeah, who knows?
Oh.
Hey,
I know.
you gotta
I don't know. I don't know.
be
gotta see.
open. You gotta be open with your emotions.
Wow.
As the day progresses, you are all kind of sent word via servant that Duke Narath would like to speak with you.
Ooh. You go.
I'll be right back and grab something.
Let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna put chicken in the oven so I have food for once.
Okay. I guess can Waffy go to sleep now?
If she wants.
Okay. You can sleep if you want.
But am I needed for? We're not gonna fight, right? It's just gonna be RP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's just gonna be RP.
Okay. So you can sleep if you retire.
I'm gonna stay until I fall asleep.
Okay. Fair enough. And I will go ahead and
What?
Hold on. That's not quite what I was looking for, but it'll do.
I'm back. Duke Narath called us. That's the last thing I heard.
Hello.
Oh, just a pointer. Since it worked out when you recalled the Skype group call, if I fall asleep throughout a dungeon game, just do the same thing so I can wake up.
Nice.
To be honest, we have. It doesn't always work.
Oh. Oh. I had no idea. Okay.
It worked this time, but yeah, if you want, we can always try a wake up call if you want.
Yeah. Because I'm not used to these hours, being up until like 4 or 5 a.m. Like someone does.
I don't know, you're not pretty late partying and stuff.
Wow.
Hey, Clark, look. Same artist.
Ooh.
I just followed them on Tumblr. I think I'm gonna find all the artists I follow on DeviantArt and just get their Tumblrs because I honestly don't even use DeviantArt to browse art. It's just Tumblr, so might as well have everyone on there.
I'm still in DeviantArt. Maybe I should look at Tumblr more than I do.
Well, it's just a matter of convenience, really, because you just open your Tumblr, you just scroll down, and you see all the arts and stuff.
Yeah.
I wonder. I'm curious about our reward.
An airship. And a castle.
A castle on
Flying
an airship.
castle.
Yeah.
No, I would knowing that we could have taken that flying castle for ourselves in the other game, it's like, oh, that would have been just beautiful.
Hey, but it really helped in the final battle, though, which
Mhm.
we wouldn't really be able to pilot. And also, I mean, we kind of had to kill the dude.
Yeah, I mean, like we got the good guy, light side Paragon ending on that one.
Yeah. Mostly.
More or less.
I don't know, did we get an evil ending on anything? I don't think we did.
I mean, I'm sure Foley maybe got one or two in there.
Oh, I mean, like
his the side quest with the friggin' the gauntlet. What are they called? They're called the gauntlet. Something gauntlet.
Yeah, something gauntlet.
Yeah. He got either the failed quest state or the evil end quest state for that one. I think the failed end.
And it'll be cool playing the legacy game after so long.
Yeah, I really have mostly fond memories of Froley. So I'm playing him again.
It is going to be fun with
Uh-uh.
Ciara and her upgrades.
Someday on Foley's grave, they'll say he was very good with an axe.
What a mundane thing to put on someone's grave. Bear was really good with a sword and sometimes a bow.
Oh,
And also sometimes more than one sword.
indeed. Alright, well, I'll just say, well, Fair was good at a lot of things.
And running naked through the forest.
That was a ritual.
I'm remembering the moment where Cookie didn't hear what Elsie was saying, and Fair totally called the statue hot.
No, she checked out the statue and called it hot.
Yeah.
And also, I was
Yeah. Yeah,
I
she
was-
checked it out. Which
Yeah.
is worse. Because you could call a statue hot. I mean, that's some hot art right there. But she checked it out. It's like it was a person.
well, it was mostly me being like half asleep.
Yeah. We've all had moments like that, I think.
But really enough, maybe an hour after that, or 40 minutes after that, I was completely awake. I don't know what happened.
You got enough sleep in the 2 seconds that you nodded off. Sometimes that's all you need.
I think it was.
Probably.
It's not my fault. Elfie's voice is so soothing.
I think I've only nodded off once, but I don't. And I was really upset because it was the last session. I felt bad about it.
You weren't even there to you probably get the last hit on Tiamat.
No.
But she totally did.
And I slept the entire next day. When I woke up, it was noon or something like that. I was like, what? What happened? I was so disoriented for the longest time, trying to figure out what happened.
I think we did make a mistake of not pausing and leaving the fight for the next session.
Maybe. I mean, it was all good though. It was all good.
Well, I mean, I was delirious during the second half of the fight because it was
Yeah.
9 a.m.
We really wanted to get it done. How long
wanted
did that
to-
session?
We wanted to finish that one.
Yeah.
I remember we wanted to sleep, but it's okay, no, we can't.
Yeah, there was a point. Alright, do we want to fight Tiamat now or next session? Or yeah, we can take Tiamat. And then 4 hours later, it's ugh.
I miss those characters.
We'll play them soon.
Yeah. And then the legacy one, I'm actually really curious about. Just kind of continuing the lore of those characters through other ones.
Now, kind of tried to throw Halsey for info, but he hasn't revealed anything.
Cookie always begging me for information about all of the D&D things.
So, I don't know. But it's not like you're telling me
I'll tell you some things.
very vague things.
Yeah, well, do you want to ruin the game? Is that what you want? All right. So, Duke Narath has called for you all, saying he wants to talk with you.
Yay.
Right. You are all directed to one of the few parts of the village that you've not been to before. The single eastern tower that rises up out of the complex. Though it is only 3 stories tall, and is barely qualified to be called a tower. But you see Zatara there, cleaned up and dressed in casual wear there at the base of these stairs. Looking at all of you.
Daxus is probably just wearing the really fine suit just around the villa. It's like, where else is he going to wear it?
Looking at all of you, he greets you all. And, my apologies. Uncle is still a bit tired. He's has some difficulty with the stairs at the present, so if it's not too much trouble, he would like to speak with you up in his study.
Certainly.
And he kind of leads the way up to the stairs.
Actually, I take it back. He's not wearing the suit because I think he's been actually cooking today.
He's just wearing his fine aristocratic suit while he eats chicken wings.
Yep. No.
Eating
They got
with
people who
style.
clean this.
I just like guess it's like dressed up in extremely expensive outfits just to eat chicken wings. It's my new ritual.
Zatar will lead you up the stairs, and you can kind of pause partway up to look out the window at the unimpeded view of the city below. The opening no larger than your face, but enough for you to get a good eyeful as you pass up one by one. There is a door that leads up to something at the second level, but Zatar continues to head upwards. Until he arrives up at the top of the tower, knocking on the door politely before opening it and gesturing for you to follow him inside.
Right.
Duke Narath's study is not a particularly large room. It accommodates all of you. You have to stand somewhat close together. The room is square, with a desk that is rather similar to the one in his office at the White Palace, littered with a bunch of tomes and stacks of papers and paperweights and odds and ends and various bottles of different colored inks and a stand with a various array of quills on display. Around the room are various artifacts, all of them clearly elven and depicting of a culture that you're not quite familiar with. Markings and designs and forms that diverge wildly from what is commonplace here in Silmorn and the rest of Sin Hill.
I just remembered that Daxus read a whole book about elven duels. He probably taught Helia a few of those things, like formal elven duels.
You,
It's like,
you told her it would be a very bad idea to shoot Zatar with the magic arrow he gave her.
Okay.
Looking around, you can see various windows, much like the ones in all of your suites. The flat-bottomed, arced top, kind of half-circle windows that go around the room, although these ones are much smaller, and unlike the ones downstairs, are paned with glass. But looking out beyond them, you can see just outside this room, outside of a door on the opposite of where you came in, there appears to be some sort of open-air balcony that goes around the exterior of this study. And you think that it would be quite a nice view to head out there and look out from this even more elevated view. But nevertheless, the Duke is sitting there in his chair behind the desk, still bandaged, still looking fairly rough and frail. Many of his wounds have healed thanks in large part to Helia, Juanita, and Willow, but you can still see that the majority of his body is bandaged quite heavily, and even you can pick out parts where burn marks are peeking out from the edges of the bandages here and there. Welcome, friends, please. I'm afraid I have not the accommodations for this many people, but if you would, if it pleases you, have a seat. If you can. And he just kind of waves his hand.
Thank you, Calisius.
Sits down.
Okay. Daxus sits down, looks at everyone else. They're standing.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
If there's a seat holiday, we'll take one.
Yeah, there's like 3 of them.
Oh, okay. Daxus wouldn't sit. Actually,
Yeah.
be a gentleman.
Juanita will stand because usually stands anyway.
Willow will go ahead and politely take a seat. And I imagine Helia does, and
Holidays.
Holiday will take the other one. Zatara kind of crosses his arms and leans against one of the bookshelves lining the walls, watching. I'm sorry to call you all the way up here. I hope it's not too much trouble. But I thought you would like to know. I've received word this morning that His Majesty has returned.
Oh. Good news.
All is well.
Well enough. As well as could be expected.
Not bad, huh?
He just kind of motions with his hand. It's fine, Daxus. Things in Resh have been settled more or less. His Majesty has yet to instate a new Margrave, but he has an overseer in the interim until he can find someone qualified for the job. Unfortunately, such is the case across much of the nation. There are still many seats of power and nobility that are vacant. Thanks in no small part to Kendana himself. But that aside, that's not why I called you here. I've been told the king has a reward in mind for you. Good. You need not make yourselves available immediately. But God.
Bless you.
Yeah.
You want to get your tissue? Calisius?
No. You need not make yourselves available immediately, but at your convenience, the king is ready to see you whenever you head toward the bastion. At the same time, though, I advise not waiting too long, at least you forego your reward.
But I don't think we have any more pressing.
Yeah, might as well go as soon as we.
Yeah.
He nods. If you wish, Zatara can accompany you to the bastion. I would go myself, but well, frankly, I don't feel quite up to the trip. But Zatara's presence will get you through doors easier. He kind of looks up at Zatara, who's looking at all of you.
Can leave now if that's okay with everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go as soon as we're all ready.
Probably
I'm ready.
put on our best clothing. Perhaps.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't know why this clothing gets me so excited about it. That was suit bag on.
And Your Grace, I don't presume to tell you what to do, but please take as much time as you need to until you are in better health.
He gives you a kind of wan smile. Well, would that I could, but I think my king and nation have too much need of me for me to go as leisurely as I might otherwise like. But don't worry, I won't push myself past the brink.
That's good.
Yes. I do have one question though, if you may have heard from the king, but has Captain Lestus's widow been informed of what has transpired?
He shakes his head. I'm afraid I know not.
If we meet Arton, we can probably ask him.
And that's our next mission: is we have to go tell her the bad news.
Oh,
It'll be okay, I guess, doing a small mission
yeah.
after just assaulting a castle, a fortress.
Realistically, she already knows, but Juanita would like to go and just tell her that her husband really did something great and worth honoring. And
Just give her her own personal
Yeah.
thanks for what he did. That's okay.
Danica kind of coughs and says, might have been better to do that while we were still in Resh.
Oh, she's in Resh.
Presumably. If that's
Oh.
where Kindana lived, and
Mhm.
Yeah.
then that's, yeah.
Yeah, but
I
he didn't
still
know.
feel-
He didn't know.
Well, I actually, we don't know where Captain Lessus was from, and he did say he was away for quite some time, so it wouldn't be unfair to assume that he may have been from the capital.
Yeah, I guess one of the big context clues is just seeing her and Quintana when he comes back and stuff.
We can ask and find out.
Yeah, you all get ready, and Zatara will ride with you in the carriage to the bastion. As you ride up the approach,
Actually, on the way there, Dax is
Yeah.
just gonna kind of smile a little bit, look back and forth between Hylia and Zatara. He's like, so, who won?
it was a mutual victory, Dexus.
No shit, really?
Yes.
Wow. Well, we trained a bit the day before. I taught her a few things. Maybe that helped.
Oh, that's cool.
She is improving remarkably, yes.
Oh, yeah, that she is.
Hylia flips her hair into Daxus's face. As you ride up the approach, glancing out the windows, as you go higher and higher, you all notice, Juanita in particular, the pikes are gone.
Oh, good. He is pleased.
Nice.
Your intuition kind of tells you that with the death of Kindana and the unveiling of all of this, Perhaps King Haldrum feels like this whole affair has come to a close, and he has no further need of these kinds of things. You pull through the series of gates into the front courtyard, disembark, and again go through the ritual of having yourselves checked for weapons and contraband before you are let inside, and Zatara will lead you through the castle. You do not head to the grand hall and throne room as you did the first time, but are instead brought to that same kind of offshoot room somewhere in the depths of the castle where you previously met the king to tell him about the results of your journey to the Relmar Keep.
Nice. That room is slightly more cozy.
As you are let inside, you see the king sitting there at the head of a table, Captain Artan there seated next to him, with several of the other helmed and armored Ebon Guard around the walls. There's also a small, kind of mousy-haired scribe in the uniform and tabard sitting at the king's other side. Zatara steps forward as you all come in behind him, and the door closes, and you see him offer a low bow to the king.
/ me bow.
King sits there kind of impassively, fingers laced together, talons kind of tapping the backs of his hands very slightly. Captain Artan motions. If you would, have a seat.
How many seats are there?
Plenty.
Okay, good.
Okay, we'll all take a seat then.
The king clears his throat slightly. I would like to thank you for your assistance again. I know you did it for your personal satisfaction, but your help was valuable. As such, I have compensation for your efforts. I'm afraid I don't have much in the way that I can spare in regards to coin. The treasury is burdened by other needs, but I do have something of a surplus on my hands. And he motions at the scribe, who, sitting there clutching this long, rolled up map, stands up and kind of leans over the table to shake it out and roll it loose. To be more clear, I have a surplus of keeps.
Dax just bites his tongue.
If it please you, please indicate perhaps a location that you would be preferable to.
Man.
Wow.
Dax is just leans forward, looks over the map.
Oh, if it says keeps, I'm assuming it's as we in Sin Hill,
Yeah, in Sin Hill, yes.
Yeah. Man, I don't know. Is there one near like Ravenbrook?
The map he shows you doesn't have any specific ones noted on it.
Mm-hmm.
And Captain Artan will say, no, His Majesty cannot guarantee that we can provide you with something in the exact location you would desire, but we can perhaps get something close.
Well, I know Nastana is close to Holiday's heart. Well, I mean, she grew up there, right? I don't know how close you are to it, but
She nods.
me. Okay, all right. Me and Juanita have a bit of attachment to a village called Ravenbrook out near that area across the river.
It's also a very centralized location in case we need to travel.
Yeah, and I was thinking that as well.
He kind of scans over the map. Captain Artin kind of scans over the map, the scribe doing the same as they both kind of lean in from the other sides of the table. There. And you see the scribe put his finger down in a little small town with the name Ravenbrook underneath. It's close to the gate.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, there is a ducal keep somewhere in the area, occupied still, but there are others. He looks up at the king. Your Majesty, if I recall, there are several options in the area. I can look up the records and see what we can find. The king looks over at all of you. Is this your decision?
I like the sound of it. What about you guys?
Well, I mean, it would either be here or here, I think. The best
where?
locations would be either here, where close to Ravenbrook, or here.
I
Who's
would
the
prefer
Nastana?
personally this one, but I would be fine with either one.
No, let's see what we can find here. Here, then. Back to our original plan.
Yeah, stay close to our namesake.
Very well. The king waves a
Oh.
talent. Huh?
Oh,
What now?
It's just a thought. Do any of these the available keeps happen to have a docking tower?
Got a plan for the future.
Yeah.
The king, who was in the motion of waving his ashy white taloned hand at the scribe who's beginning to roll up the map, who then is like slowing and then hesitating with it half rolled, looking back and forth.
I mean, those could always be built. I mean, we saw that the one at Kandana's keep was.
Well, yeah, I know, but that's it.
Captain Artin kind of pipes in. It is hard to say for sure. There are some that do, but not many. It is a rare accommodation. If I recall correctly, most with that sort of feature are occupied.
Okay. So
However, as Sir Dexus says, that they are obtainable if you've the means.
Also, I just realized that you could just target an airship there without a tower.
Yeah.
I'm down. I'm sorry, I got a bit overexcited. Carry on.
The scribe very slowly begins rolling up the map again. Captain Artin says, very well. We will see what we can find in the area that you prefer. Something to suit your needs. And draw up the title.
This is all quite so exciting.
once we've found something, we will send along the paperwork and someone to guide you. As well, His Majesty has advised someone to help you in the process of settling your new land or holding. Do be advised that whatever we find for you is abandoned and will have been so for some time, and is not guaranteed to be in a state of kind of pauses, searching for the word. Adequate living condition immediately.
As you know, we're a band of adventurers. We have some experience with extermination. If there are any pests infesting the premises, I think we might be able to handle it.
I don't think you'll have too much trouble with that, hopefully. But I imagine that whatever you receive will need an amount of reconstruction.
All right.
As such, His Majesty has assigned an experienced professional to assist you.
Alright.
Once we find this location, he will be sent on ahead to evaluate the premises, and I would advise that you meet him as soon as possible.
All right, we will.
Right.
This
And
man's
he's
name?
kinda-
Just details.
he is the Reeve Bogdan Danford.
And right, that
Speak to Reeve Bogdan Danford. Like the alliteration. Oh, the Reeve Bogdan Danford.
Reeve is a title.
That's right.
say, Your Majesty has any information come up as to the location of the book?
You see Captain Artan stiffen a little bit, though the Majesty remains unmoving. I'm afraid we have not. His... well... He kind of glances at the king, who just, eyes still looking at all of you, motions with his hand for Artan to continue. His Majesty is well invested in locating it, but we've not been successful thus far.
I'd just like to say, I believe I speak for all of us. Yes, marching with you to where was it? Marching with you to defeat Kendana was done for our personal, what was the word he'd used?
Satisfaction.
Yeah, for our personal satisfaction. However, we don't really consider our task fully ended until that book is secured. And would still like to help in that endeavor.
See Captain Artan kind of hesitating a bit. He is turning to look back at the king. There's a long moment of silence. You are free, of course, to do as you wish, provided you bring no harm to my subjects. You may attempt to locate this book if it please you. I ask that you, of course, do the right thing should you locate it.
Of course.
Of course.
And if perhaps in the future I have need of your services that my men cannot provide, I know where to find you.
This mouse.
That you do.
We'll be waiting.
He nods and waves his hand in what is very clearly a dismissal.
Bows his head and leaves, barely maintaining his composure because like the moment they freaking get out of there, he's just like, oh, and he's like smacking like Juanito on the back. Oh, we gotta freaking keep.
Well, we are the Raven Guard now.
God damn.
But Bex, we're still missing an airship.
Someday.
Outside the door, standing there next to you, Zatara just kind of rolls his eyes and pinches the ridges of his nose.
Oh, Commander.
Commander.
Vexus. Yes. Well, I'll admit, you did better than I thought you would.
Well, you must have done pretty well then.
What exactly goes into managing a keep?
Well, a number of things, really. Provided you have just a keep and no lands beyond it to manage, which I don't think you do. His Majesty would have mentioned otherwise. Particularly since you are not a bonded vassal to the nation itself. But if it's a keep, you need staff. You need someone to maintain the grounds. You will, of course, need guards.
Yes.
All that's staff be provided for us, or would we have to...
I don't think they would.
Zatara just kind of hands crossed across his chest, just very slowly lets him down and gives you an incredulous look.
we have to figure out a way to afford a keep.
Juanita, don't worry. We might be low on money right now because of our recent expenditures, but I mean, we're gonna get some big jobs coming our way after all this gets out, if any of it does.
It is a lot to manage at first, but I have no doubt you will get the hang of it fairly soon. I think you are quite capable of
Don't worry about
managing
money. I got that.
such a holding. Yes.
I'll get you covered. I'll worry
Besides,
about
the expenditures are purely up to what you desire. Of course, there is a minimal level of what is optimal, but I think you'll have little trouble.
Oh, you do have... Well... Yeah, we gotta start looking up.
Man. You know, and like in 10 years, it's going to be the most fortified fortress freaking all time. I mean, I don't know. I'm getting just visions in my head. Like, I'd love this to be just a place where people go for to be protected and.
Texas, you need.
What?
You need to calm down.
I'm sorry. I mean, no, I'm not. This is awesome. This is. Hey, ever since I was a small kid, I wanted my own castle. My brother doesn't even have a castle. Take that, Richard.
You're moving up in the world, Quark. Tex, Quark.
I wonder if it'll have a magic workshop for me.
I can get one eventually.
I want a regular
got a place,
workshop
got a
too.
solid place, you know. We can
Yeah,
get workshops.
Zatara reaches out and very, 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 very firmly just grabs Daxus by the shoulder, reaches over, grabs Holiday and the Helia, and just shall we return to the villa?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go.
Although I
Kind of
think,
like through his teeth.
I think I prefer sleeping in the villa than sleeping in a keep somewhere else.
It's until we get some decent rooms in there.
Yeah, we're
I
gonna-
mean, the villa has a nice view.
I mean, you could have asked the king for something in Silmorn.
could've-
Kind of.
Yeah, but we didn't.
I mean, it was open for discussion.
Was Texas is happy.
It's not too late to change your mind. You're like, wait.
Well,
Wait,
we
we
did. We
took
just
the
bought a house without looking at it, so
Yeah.
who knows what we're gonna get.
Although, really, you probably wouldn't have gotten anything in Silmorn, but a keep just outside of it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
imagine that would make sense.
I just feel like this is a good location because it is pretty much in the middle of Sin Hill, and also it's very close to the past, to the rest of the continent.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like for what
Yeah.
we aim to do, to be like do-gooders, I guess that's a good location to have our base, I think.
Like outside of getting a castle outside of Strua or something, like there's kind of not really a better location to have
Yeah.
a keep if you want to be able to go anywhere in the country. I mean, anywhere in the continent.
And like, once we get an airship, we can just like leave and just fly over the mountains and don't
Yeah.
pay the greedy dwarves.
I'm sure there's a whole quest line wrapped up in that to figure out why they're charging so much.
Because
knows?
they're dwarves.
Maybe, but
Because they can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because they have the single safe route of passage, overland passage directly through the north half of the continent and the southern half.
Alright.
That doesn't
Dwarves.
wrap going.
Is there basically a city here of dwarves?
Who knows?
We should just go
I
visit. something.
think that was. I think that was kind of the idea from what we were told.
Yeah.
And they had to pay like a ton of money to get through the gate.
And also,
Oh.
like, when we were crossing Kreska's Maw, we did find ourselves in dwarven ruins.
Yeah.
So yeah, they really have cities and stuff in there.
Dude, like if we ever did get an airship though, like during like well, I don't know, I guess it wouldn't really make sense. I was just thinking like we could ferry people for a price, but like if there was a huge bit of downtime.
Yeah, we could.
But yeah, even if we're just flying to a specific place, we could be like, hey, anybody need to charter passage? I'm just thinking because it was like $300 gold or whatever. But that was to go across the ocean too. So I don't.
I think we should accept donations. Start of the Patreon.
Yes. Invent Patreon, then start one up.
Yeah.
GoFundMe for
Big-
All the peasants will be clamoring to give you their copper.
It's just because, like, if we're gonna be sort of the good guys, that doesn't necessarily mean we'll be making money each time. If we're helping, like, poor people who can't really pay much. So there's stuff like that to keep in mind.
Eventually, a rich, eccentric man will pay for a ride on our airship with only Electrum.
That's fine.
On Juanita's airship, only Electrum.
That's fine. It's fair way to lecture.
Mm-hmm.
Because she got trolled by that one dude.
Wasn't that-
He was trying to exchange Electrum, and there was this one dude who was like, no, we don't trade Electrum. I'm not changing that for you. And she
Just,
has,
they didn't have their coin drawer only had slots for a certain number of coins. They had no slots for Electrum. So,
I don't think that they just didn't have Electrum, and also they wouldn't accept it from her because it was not a coin people used a lot, so she was just like stuck with it. So she has a grudge against Electrum now.
maybe it was because she was a drow.
Yeah. I don't know they accepted all her other money, just not the Electrum.
Maybe there was something going around of people having counterfeit Electrum. Maybe it was a very easy coin to counterfeit.
The great Electrum shortage of whatever year that was.
Anyways, you head back to the villa. Spend the day gathered around a table in the balcony, discussing your plans with your new keep of mystery.
Castle. Keep of Mystery.
Castle
Or Castle Ravenloft.
Ravengard.
That would be the easy way to do it. It's Ravengard.
Ward arrives several hours later with a messenger that is wearing a black and white tabard with the king's symbol. And he has a scroll case that he delivers to you.
To whom?
Open it.
Mhm.
You all in general. Opening up, you see various papers. You see a title for, not a title, a deed for the structure and the land it is built on. Under all of your respective names. And it is signed and stamped with all sorts of official looking seals that you're not very familiar with, but Danica kind of nods at. You see more paperwork that it just looks like official registrations and things. Asking the scribe about it, he tells you that these are copies of records that they've drawn up and are keeping in the Bastion to maintain the legitimacy of your ownership of this thing.
Good.
And there are directions and a very small map that show the keep's location. The directions are handwritten. I'm gonna do this.
Oh man, I should go finish that Ravengard logo I was working on so you can have our banners and shit.
Ooh. What? Did we see any of this?
I don't know, I think I showed you one.
As best you can figure from the directions and the map, the keep seems to be located right there.
Oh wow. It's even kind of better. I think.
Castle
Hey,
Ravenloft.
we're so close to the evil tower, and we're pretty close to the wizard guy. Actually, like we should like rush over and say, "Hey, let's do your favor now," before you realize how good we are and ask us to do something terribly difficult.
As best you can figure, looking at this small map you provided, it's not depicted on it, but best you can guess, you're probably only a few miles from where that tower was.
Oh
Wow.
god. Good thing we demolished it.
Yeah.
Do you guys have anything you want to do in someone before you go to find your castle, or do you just want to leave it? Or do you just want to leave it for now?
Well, do we actually want to like find work, get some money before we leave?
Yeah, we didn't actually get any money as a reward.
Yeah, we're like,
I mean, you got 60,000 gold. You just spent it all.
yeah.
Yeah.
it's like-
I mean, this round's.
we do have a few things we could sell for a little bit of coin. Some gems, I know. Or well, I mean, well, I guess it'd be good to know their value. We could sell them for coin. Dexus has on him a pouch of 6 gems of unknown value and size. And never mind, this probably.
Holiday has a scroll of conjuration that teleports to a demi-plane that she cannot cast.
Mm-hmm.
So she could probably sell that.
Oh yeah.
Well, I want to point out that we still have our debt to Asher with magical items.
Right. Dexus also just wants to see Ravenbrook for literally not really any practical reason. It's been a while.
I mean,
Well, to get our money from Avalo as well, because
oh yeah, there's a source of income. But I mean, we'll be headed there very soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the question was like, I don't know, do we want to like take a couple of bounties or do some work or whatever?
I think bounties kind of almost aren't worth it at this point. Because I don't know, just like the I feel like we always get a profit off it, but like the money we usually put into like stocking up to go and then the stuff we use during the hunt, and then it ends up being like, oh yay, we have.
I mean,
small returns.
We're pretty at our current skill level. We're pretty good at things like that, and we could go for higher paying ones now. And also, I don't really think we lost that much, except when we went after Falsey, because we just bred through all potions in that fight.
Maybe. Well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to go by the bounty office and see what they have here. Unless, well, I mean, Holiday. I mean, are you even okay with this? Have you haven't bounty hunted before? What do you think about it?
Well, I mean, if it's necessary, I guess.
Danica will say, well, the city has been under siege for a while. I'm not sure what they might have in way of bounties. They've had bigger problems lately. Also, the captain did say not to leave that reeve waiting, really?
Alright, we should speak to him first.
If he's there headed to this castle, has the king's favor, then if we let him hang around, he'll probably just leave.
Okay. Did he say that he's heading directly to the castle already?
Yes.
So meet him at the castle.
Yeah. The captain told you that once they found what they were going to give you, they would send the reeve to go examine and what's the word? Appraise the location and see what it needs.
Okay. So we should find him and travel with him.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we should hunt him down then. That'd be smart. And Daxus doesn't feel like doing bounty.
Well, I mean, you get the feeling that he's probably gotten the message before you, so he's probably already left.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we buy our things. Holiday will sell the scroll of conjuration.
Under normal circumstances, finding a buyer for something like that, especially that, would be really hard. But Duke Nowrath will use his connections and help you out.
Well, do we know if that's something Asher would take as payment?
You don't know. Holly could tell you that he might, but it's kind of a niche spell. And if he needs something for his shop, it's probably kind of meh.
Okay.
It's probably safer just to sell it.
Okay.
Let's see, demiplane, right? That's This is an absurdly valuable spell. That's
Jeez. I'm having second thoughts about telling it now. I don't think Holiday can cast it, and I don't think she'll be able to cast it, and I don't think anyone else can cast it. That's why she's holding on to it.
Was she able to cast it at some level?
It's not on her spell list.
But what
There
class
is a way that
is that?
it's a warlock spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think wizards can cast it too, though. But let's see, warlock, demiplane. Yeah, wizards can cast it. Sorcerers can't. Yeah, clerics can't. Yeah, it's just warlocks and wizards.
Wow.
Yeah,
Now,
sell it.
there is a way for Holiday to cast it.
Gloves? Or do we
Gloves.
Or do we have those?
You still have the gloves, I think.
Okay.
Or did you give those to Ash, or did you keep them?
We may have given them to Asher. I can't remember though.
I think you did, maybe. I think you did.
I don't know. I kind of felt like we paid off the debt that we gave him stuff the first time, and then we gave him more stuff a second time. I don't know.
I think you
No,
gave. I think you gave the gauntlets to him if you don't have them in the hole or your inventory or anywhere. But I know you didn't pay it off all the way. You paid it off halfway or partway, partially. But yeah, if you had the gauntlets, which I think you did give them to him, Holiday could cast it, but only once.
Mhm.
Anyways, demiplane. Oh yeah, maybe. Jesus. Because you saved his life, brought him back from the dead. He finds a buyer for you, who will give you 50,000 gold.
Holy crap!
Holy cow!
Because
Can I get that in platinum?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Because this is a 8th level, very rare spell.
Hey, guess what? We can afford.
Actually, well,
Can afford our keep now. We can get an airship. We
Actually,
can be
you know what?
awesome.
I'm gonna. Yeah, okay, yeah.
This is a rare spell that only a few people can cast. You can go a little higher than that.
Oh shit!
Well, over the next few days, Duke Narath forwards to you 2 offers.
Ooh.
You have a buyer who is offering 25,000 gold. Or you have a buyer that Duke Narath advises you is a bit shady, who offers 50,000.
That's a.
Wait, I'll tell you what. With Holiday's negotiation, the one buyer will offer 30,000, and the shady buyer will offer 60,000.
60,000. Just go with the 60,000. A bit shadiest. You're profiling, man.
What does the spell do again?
You have no fucking idea.
Oh,
Holiday barely knows, other than the fact that it's a spell of demiplane and that it opens up some sort of interdimensional rift or something like that.
do we want someone shady having that ability?
We'll kill him if he does anything too big.
We don't know who he is.
You want to like meet him?
I
It's a lot of
just-
money.
Saying what would cost? I want an airship, but
I don't want this to bite us in the ass later, so I'll take the non-shady deal. 50,000 gold.
What? Oh, the 60,000? What?
30.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I'll tell you what. With Duke Nowrath's experience and help, he's not a. Again, as Holiday asked before, he's not a particularly experienced he's not a particularly expert on magic, but he does have a long experience and elven training and such. Together, and with a bit of study in his library, a demiplane opens a shadowy door on a flat, solid surface that leads to a demiplane that appears to be an empty room that is 30 feet in every dimension. When the spell ends, the door disappears, and any creatures or objects inside the demiplane remain trapped there, as the door also disappears from the other side. And every time you cast a spell, you can either create a new demiplane or open up to one that you have previously created.
Wow.
Basically a
oh,
portable.
wait.
So you just get like infinite like bags of holding of sorts, except that people can be in them, and you can store quite a bit.
Kidnap all kinds of people, shove them in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
infinite storage.
Yeah.
I use it like
On
a
command.
portable hotel room.
Hey, could like, since it's on a scroll, could like a wizard learn it?
Yeah.
Oh,
So that if he's a powerful evil wizard, he just learns
yeah.
it.
I don't.
But shady is like very vague. Can we get more details? How is he shady? He just has a reputation, or he's like hiding his identity or something. What's going on?
It's a bit of both. He's shady in that, first of all, part of the condition of this deal is that he refuses to meet you, him or her, and also in that they aren't giving you a true name, and that the false name that they give you itself has a little bit of a reputation. Nothing that is like outright alarming, but has some other shady stuff attached to it.
Okay.
Like criminal activity.
Potentially.
Yeah, she'll take the non-shady deal.
All right, you guys get 30k,
Yay.
30,000 gold.
and as best you can tell, this buyer who has no problems meeting you, although he doesn't want to budge on the price any more than he already has, appears to be a collector of some sorts.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a safer place for it.
All right, hold on real quick. I want to see if my chicken's burning.
Platinum's worth 10 gold, right?
Mm.
So we have 3,000 platinum.
Right.
The things we do for the high road.
Oh.
But it was the right decision.
Is there anything else you're selling or etc.?
I mean, we got gems, but I guess it's just smart to hold on to those. Unless we're buying something.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, what do we do with 30,000 gold?
Repairs on the castle, hiring people, that kind of thing. Get like some really solid defenses in there and staff. And that wouldn't make much of a dent, I don't even think, in that money.
Alright. What else should we do?
How much is an airship again?
Ready
It's more
Well,
than
it-
that.
for a small one.
If you wanted a small one, that's second or third hand. At best, that's like 50k.
Yeah, I figured it was still pretty expensive. I think we should wait a bit before jumping into an airship. Well, first off, we need to make this keep really solid as a good base to come back to with that airship that we might eventually get to where we can bring it there and being like it's totally completely safe in this location.
Hobgoblins steal it.
Yeah, exactly. We have hobgoblins and
After when we get like the keep and we fix it up and whatnot, we need to have like 100k gold on hand to have everything. Like to probably put up the dock, and then buy the airship.
yeah, it's a long-term goal. I feel, or like medium-term goal anyway. That airship, depending on our jobs. But
All right, I need to figure something out here.
we're in good standing with the king. We're not tied down to his service though, so other nations might hear British. I don't know. Some other parties might be interested in it, in our services. Also, I mean, the moment we move in here, our wizard friends are gonna remember and be like, "Oh yeah, they owe me a favor, and they've done big things." And he might actually leave his tower to come kick our door in. Probably not. He'll hire somebody to do that for him, or just pull us over with some big magic spell. He was a crazy character. I liked him.
So are you doing anything else?
What do you guys thought?
Going to Bearburg.
Yeah, like it's like if we want to get like a cool one, like I don't think we should spend anything big on any other magic items. I
Now
suppose.
let's get our rations, some rations, and
Yeah, I suppose we should get some more for our food stores down there. Eh?
Has another personal favor to you in return for saving his life, and has a show of his personal friendship with all of you and his gratitude. Duke Nowrath is hiring you a carriage to take you from Silborn to your castle.
Sweet.
And it will take you by carriage about 20 days.
Nice. Dexus thinks Willow should actually buy something nice with the money because it was her spell that saved him.
Do what? Who?
She should if she wants something nice with the money that we got from selling
no,
this.
she'll hold on to it for now. So we see the keep. Next thing you know, needs like a magic shop or something.
No, Willow.
Oh,
Because
Willow. Okay.
yeah.
I thought you said holiday.
What are you talking about?
If she wanted to buy something like, did she get that armor actually? That's what I was thinking of. Did she buy that +1 armor?
Yeah.
Okay, she did. All right. But yeah. Oh yeah, because we did that whole thing where we got her that armor and then that shield, or uncursed that shield. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we should just head on over to the castle, our new castle.
All right. Let me do some calculations.
Oh wait, yeah, because we might need a little bit more rations because it's 20 days. Let's see, there's 6 of us, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we will need at least 20 more rations. So we might as well get like another 100. So we can store some in the castle if we have to. Or maybe 50. 50 would be fine. And the ration is 5 silver, is that right?
Yep. I think that this is a good point to call it.
Okay.
You guys buy your rations and get your affairs in order. Zatara and Duke Narath will see you off at the gate of the villa as your carriage is there waiting to take you through the city and out beyond onto the trade road. Duke Narath will say that he will be in Silmon for a while longer while he meets with and counsels the king on various matters in the aftermath of this whole, previous year. But he will be returning to Nostana soon enough, along with his nephew. And that should you require anything of them, feel free to call on them in the city. And in the meanwhile, safe travels and good luck with your new endeavors.
Cool. Thank you.
Yay. Our very own keep.
And as you guys roll out, we'll call the session there.
Okay.
Hey,
Also, I totally knew you were going to put your keep there.
it was a reasonable assumption.
Yep.
Mm.
It's a smart place for the keep unless the Dwarven Wall decides to raid the world or something.
Though it would have been interesting if you had wanted to be near the capital.
Yeah.
All right, so just as a preview for whenever you do arrive at your keep, it's been abandoned, and part of the paperwork and the notes that was sent along with everything else is just a little bit of backstory. It turns out it's not one of the keeps that was vacated due to the pushback by the king after the first attempt at a coup, but has been abandoned a little bit longer than that, which might be why Vortivask so freely erected his tower in such close proximity to it. Not that that's a problem anymore, but you've been advised that it is indeed in disrepair, which is again why the Reeve is going there to appraise and help you, and do what he needs to do to help you get everything set back in order. And of course, he and his workers do not work for free, but on the king's recommendation and order, he is assisting you at a great discount.
Cool.
And furthermore, in the reconstruction of this place, it can be outfitted in whatever desire you manner, up to the capabilities of what the location itself can accommodate. So go ahead and be thinking about and discussing what kinds of things you would want built in your keep, because it's basically a bunch of empty rooms.
Oh yeah, gonna get it we gotta get a workshop for holidays. One of the first things we gotta get. Workshop for Juanita for guns and junk, all that jazz. Daxus wants a beautiful, huge kitchen. And maybe...
So just has examples.
Yep.
You could get an alchemist lab, an animal pen, a arcanist study, an armory, a battle ring, a caravansary, a kind of a pretty decked out dining hall. You could get an air dock. You could get a chapel. You could get a library. You could get gel cells. You could get additional lodgings. You could get barracks. You could get, you know, a smithy. You could get a siege workshop if wanting to build siege engines is your kind of thing. You could get stables. You could build on a tavern or a theater. You could get a war room. But there's only so much capacity. So think about what.
Make a list. We'll make a list.
Also,
So
also thinking about, well, might need to do some recruitment.
Yeah.
so
Let's see.
so I would tell you, I would tell you, you have what is essentially 6 room points, quote unquote. Most things you could get would count as 1 room point, with some of them maybe being 2.
All right.
And but we can also build extensions. You said if we wanted to.
What do you mean? Like, you could extend the keep to afford yourself more space to build more things, but that would take a lot of time and a lot of gold. As it is, anything you want to construct is going to take time and gold already, although at the king's discount.
What about things that wouldn't? Well, do we get the discount for anything we want to build, or just 6 rooms?
I mean, right now, the keep as it is has the capacity for 6 rooms, and it's not just 6 rooms. There's other rooms, but you have 6 available rooms for things that aren't like the kitchen and the storage and private rooms.
A facility room.
Yeah, facility rooms. Yeah. At the moment, your discount is for things you want immediately constructed, or at least constructed soon. If you want to expand the keep beyond its boundaries so you could put in more facilities, don't know. Ask the king.
Okay. But something else like say the air dock that would be built outside the keep anyway, right? Like it wouldn't
Hopefully
take up.
not.
It wouldn't
No,
take up a room.
An air dock is 2 room points, and it's built inside the keep, because if you just have an air dock like outside the keep, and you know anyone who uses it isn't going to have to get from there to the keep inside, and you know anything outside can just access it easily.
But yeah, well, I meant in the keep, just not on the structure, I guess. But yeah.
It would be part of the structure.
Okay.
Because it needs to directly connect to the rest of the keep. But that's the things you guys can think about and try and plan for.
I was thinking we might need like if we want it guarded, we might need like a commander. Especially when we're gone.
Yeah, like a captain of the Raven Keep Guard or whatever, whatever we're gonna call it.
I was thinking, what about Hawkwood? If he's interested.
What's he currently doing?
You don't know, but you could try and find him.
Yeah, we haven't talked to him in a long time.
Yeah.
He was from
He's from Eisenritter.
Yeah, Eisenritter.
As far as you know, he's some sort of retired knight.
Yeah.
Who's just kind of making his living doing odd jobs and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we might be able to, if we find him. Although I know I was never clear on what his opinion of us was. He seemed to not really care for Daxus too much when they first met, mostly just because he's from Rhaegar, I assume.
Juanita kind of had like a thing. At first of like not getting along, but then she was okay with it because of the history with Eisenritter.
Has a note just for what to expect. Zatara and Duke Nowrath in particular would have advised you on what you can expect in regards to hirelings.
Okay.
Where the hell is it? Oh, wait, hold on. There it is. The Duke and Zatara will tell you that for something about the size of what it seems like you're acquiring, to keep everything maintained and running and in good condition, you would need
Well,
yeah, hello?
Hello. Your voice cut out for a second, I think.
yeah.
How much would it need?
Hold on. Hmm. He says they tell you that for something about the size of what you are getting, you would need to hire about 50 general unskilled laborers and 50 skilled laborers or hirelings or staff to maintain and keep the keep in operational condition. Base prices for hirelings, they would tell you that
We should
Oh.
find Fee and get her to be in our keep and maybe go on missions with us sometimes.
Let's see.
That's 2 silver per laborer, right?
So for all 100 hirelings, that's about 100 gold a day.
Wow.
uh, which does not include soldiers. But your keep also has the capacity to make money.
Oh, good.
Well, if you rebuild it and keep it maintained and in good structure, you can provide services to people who live nearby, villages and hamlets, and even some place like Ravenbrook, since it's close enough. Whatever service you provide to it depends on what you, I don't know, that depends on you.
You know what my dream is? Is that we go back to Ravenbrook and Avalos is just like this bustling place. It's just like twice as big. And then like it brings a lot of economy to Ravenbrook and it starts to grow. I would like to see that.
We'll get into more of that later next session, but yeah, your keep has capacity to make money.
It's cool.
Also, let me see.
And helpful for paying off staff. Because right now we could last, 2 months maybe paying with what we currently have. We were getting more money. But,
I gotta figure out that I start making money quick.
You could just round that down to 100 gold a day. I don't know. I'm gonna look at some things, and maybe you could get the number of people you need to hire down.
Yeah.
So it was 50 staff and 50 what?
Well, it's 50 unskilled staff and 50 skilled staff.
So if we do get like a smithy and stuff, could we potentially like produce on a somewhat small scale, like, well, not necessarily even just a smithy, but even like an alchemist shop or something, have some of the staff be like actually making potions or weapons or whatever and then selling them?
Yeah, I mean, your skilled staff would be like smiths and whatever, you know.
That's cool. So that'd be
so if you have the facilities for them to make use of things that you can then turn into a profit or service, then they can make you money that way.
That's cool.
But we're going to that next time and everything and blah 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 blah, blah, etc.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's the session.
That's fun.
Good job.
What do you guys think about a name?
We will probably struggle over it for a while because we tend to do that, but then eventually settle on something else.
You mean like the name of the keep?
Yeah.
Raven God Keep.
So
just,
I thought it was obvious.
it's
it
redundant.
can just be Raven Keep.
No.
Simple.
Ravenhold. Because there's a Ravenbrook, Ravenhold, Ravengard. It's like we already got Ravengard and Ravenbrook. Wait. Ravenholm. There we go. I'd be happy with that.
We don't go to Ravenholm.
I don't know. I think it's cute. Simple as the keep belongs to Ravengard. Raven Keep. That's my.
Raven Hearts.
All right. I'll let you figure it out. I'm going to eat dinner. Bye.
Mhm.
Bye.
Bye.